What up everyone, my name is Josh, and earlier this year, I had a chance to interview Coach Brevard about his thoughts and his expectations for the season. Check it out.
Friday Night Lights. Those three words get any high schooler excited. But just like all high schools, changes are made. But the biggest change coming to Pike's Friday Night Lights was Coach Brevard coming to coach football.
So Coach Brevard, tell us a little bit about yourself.
So my background, I've been in Fort Wayne since 2010. Played at Ben Davis High School, went on to play at the University of St. Francis. I was a head football coach at Northside High School in Fort Wayne, and now I'm returning back home.
University of San Francisco, home of the Cougars. Coach Brevard started his playing career here before an injury sidelined him for the rest of the season.
I thought my football career was over with, so to stay around the game, Coach Donnelly made me a student coach. So I just kind of fell in love from there, and even after I got done playing, I just went back to it.
What is your long-term goal to establish a winning program, not only here at Pike High School, but district-wide for football?
I think it starts by, turning boys to men, men to leaders. So that's my goal for Pike Township, is to use the game of football to instill life lessons in these young men. And what we should see is not only success on the field, but also in our community.
Okay.
With so many high schoolers trying to go D1, I asked him what advice he had from a coach's perspective on how to get there.
Now, if there's any advice or any tips that you would give to these young men at the middle school level, these young men hoping to go Division I, Division II, even Division III, what would you give?
I would say this: everybody has a goal of what they want to do, but I would ask and challenge them, who do you want to be like? So my vision is this, I want young men to aspire to be the best versions of themselves. I want to break generational curses. I want young men to succeed.
All right.
Then lastly, I asked him what he wanted to be remembered for, what he wanted his legacy to be.
So you talk about giving back to the community, you talk about, of course, coming back home. When you leave here, when you finally put down football coaching, when you finally put down the headset and the clipboard, what do you hope that you would have accomplished here, leaving your mark on Pike Township, specifically Pike High School?
I would hope that I changed lives. I hope that I would do everything that the Lord called me to do. So that's my plan, is just to be a lifelong servant.
All right. Good luck tonight, Coach Brevard. Your first game as head coach of Pike football. Tonight's game is produced by students, faculty, and staff of the MSD of Pike Township. We hope you enjoy. Now let's watch some football.
Go Pike!
Favorite night of high school football semester from Pike High School. This is another season of high school football. Hello again, everyone, and welcome inside the broadcast booth here at Pike High School. I'm Graham Shear here today for the first night of what could be a absolutely special season of high school football. Tonight's matchup is the Pike Red Devils hosting the Zionsville Eagles. A matchup that dates back to 2016 when Pike played Zionsville and added the Eagles to their schedule full-time. The Red Devils have played Zionsville every year since, Zionsville holding the majority of the wins, but the Red Devils trying to make a change to that here tonight. Let's first take a look at how Pike finished their last season. Last season, under Coach Echeverra, they finished 1-9 on the season. They played Zionsville in the first game of the season, as they will tonight, and they started the season with 7 straight losses. Lost to Zionsville, Fishers, Ben Davis, Carmel, Lawrence Central, Warren Central, Center Grove, and North Central before getting their first win of the season on Friday, October 15th against Lawrence North. At Lawrence North, that was a 10-7 victory, and that would end up being their only victory of the season last year. They closed out the season with a loss at Brownsburg. Coach Echeverria is gone now, and the new coach in tonight for his first game of his career with Pike is Coach Mike Brevard. Now let's take a look at how Zionsville finished their season last year. Zionsville finished 9-6 overall, 2-5 in their conference. They started the year right here at Pike Field with a win over the Red Devils, 28-10, beat them 18 points here in the first game of the season back on August 20th. Next game of the season, they played Lebanon, also a win. And then the next 2 weeks, 2 losses at home against Westfield and on the road against Franklin Central. After 2-2 start, now they're on the road again at Noblesville where they get a win. 2 more losses follow, at home against Hamilton Southeastern and away at Brownsburg. 2 losses there, as well as Zionsville and Pike both losing to Brownsburg last season. Closing out their season, the Eagles played Avon on October 8th. Got a win there. Got a loss at Fishers, away game there in double overtime, a nail-biting game in Fishers in northern Indianapolis before they started a playoff run in which they ripped off 5 straight elimination games. They first won 45-0 over McCutcheon in Lafayette, a neutral site there in which they won. They blew out McCutcheon 45-0, and they never looked back. That on October 22nd. Next week on October 29th, again, the second game of that playoff, sudden death, West Lafayette. Harrison, they beat 42-21. They never looked back from there. They beat Kokomo. They beat Fort Wayne Bishop Dwenger in the regional, and then in semi-state they beat Michigan City 51-21. A huge outing there by Zionsville, right behind their star wide receiver Trey Firestone. And then in the 5A state championship last year, they played the Cathedral Fighting Irish, who I can't even count on one hand the amount of championships the Fighting Irish have won in the last decade. Cathedral from Indianapolis on a neutral site at Lucas Oil Stadium got it done, and they beat Zionsville, knocked off the Eagles 34-14 in the state championship game last fall. That on November 26th. So Zionsville had a fantastic showing last year, and now they're back here again with head coach Scott Turnquist in his 4th season with Zionsville. Zionsville, a 21-19 overall record for the Eagles. When we come back, we will headline the opponent tonight, the Zionsville Eagles, as well as take a look at Pike, the Red Devils, and what they can bring to the table tonight. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
Captains meet at midfield for the Point Toss. Tonight's referee, Josh Foster. Assisted by line judge, Del Asher, back judge, Dale Brandt, and linesman, Caleb Crawford, and umpire, Mark Rodriguez. Representing the Red Devils in midfield, Tony Ledford, Josh Woods, and Richard Woodson. Zionsville will receive in the north end zone. Let's get ready to play some football.
Welcome back here to Pike High School for the start of this 2022 into 2023 high school football season. Zionsville on the left side in their away white uniforms, green lettering, and Pike about to head out onto the field now. They're in their home red uniforms with white lettering. You see it there, gray helmets, Pike on the helmets, and Pike scripted across the chest there. They are amped up, trying to get this season started with a bang. Again, they lost last year to Zionsville, 28-10 at Zionsville. And the year before that, they beat Zionsville on their home field here, 26-24. That 2 years ago, they knocked off the Eagles in the starting football game of the 2020 season. The kicker on the field for us tonight is Griffin Weaver. And Weaver ready to get things started here for the Red Devils. Ball knocked up on the 40-yard line there, and Weaver knocks it away. It's a low kick, and it's fielded at about the 14-yard line by the Eagles. Breaks a couple of tackles there. That's Eugene Hilton, and he falls out of bounds just shy of what looks like the 40-yard line on that left side, near sideline here. Zionsville will get their possession started off. That'll give us a second to look at the Zionsville starting offensive lineup. Start with the quarterback, Christian Abney. He'll be starting tonight. He's a senior, 6'5", 210 pounds, had a fantastic year. Only played in, I believe, 10 games last year for the Eagles, taking over for junior Luke Murphy now. Sophomore Luke Murphy, now a junior. Christian Abney, now a senior, will take the field here in the state title game last fall. He had 216 passing yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 interception against the Fighting Irish of Cathedral. Just over 1,000 passing yards last year overall for the Eagles, 11 touchdowns and a couple of picks. And Abney is ready now. Man in motion is Wrigley Bumgarner, and a flag flies on the first play from scrimmage. And they'll blow it dead. A couple of receivers on that left side, but it won't matter. And it'll be encroachment on the Red Devils. That'll be a 5-yard penalty, and that'll knock it back to 1st and 5. Move the ball to the 44-yard line on the near hash. And Abney will draw up another play. He looks over at head coach Scott Turnquist, trying to get this possession started right. And they do with that penalty. Red Devils kick themselves in the foot right off the bat. But it's 1st and 5. Abney in the shotgun. Man in motion again is Bumgarner. He's on the left side, and it's a handoff to Hinshaw. Hinshaw on the left side. That's Hanson Hinshaw, and he's knocked down right away. Maybe a half-yard pickup. That'll be about 1-yard pickup. That'll mark it at the 45, right in the middle of that P in the center of the field.
Gain of 1 on the play. Brings up 2nd down and 4.
Tackle made by Josh Woods right there in the middle. The middle linebacker had 109 tackles last season and 8 tackles for loss. He's a senior, 5'11" senior, and 220-pound monster right there in the middle, and he'll look on. Abney in the shotgun. Bumgarner in motion now from the left to the right side. He'll look right now, fire left off the snap, and it's a completed pass, and it's up for a 1st down. That's receiver Ryan Skura on the reception. He was the lone receiver on the left side. He got open and picked up the 1st down into Pike territory. They'll mark it at the 48-yard line. Beautiful route there by the junior Skura, and he'll run back from the left to the right side. They'll set up a quick offense here. Will the Eagles. Abney again in the shotgun. It's a high snap, and it's a handoff to Hinshaw. Hinshaw towards the right side. He's got nothing but a couple of yards. It's a quick tackle there. Quick tackle there by D'Angelo Wilcher, the senior. Didn't have that great of a year last year. Didn't get a lot of playing time, but the senior this year, hopefully getting to step up here for Coach Mike Brevard. Outside linebacker is Wilcher. Now he'll line up on the right side here. Again in the shotgun is Abney. Hinshaw will work from the left to his right side on his hip. Two receivers to the left side and one to the right, the lone receiver. Hinshaw points out something on the defense, and Abney takes the snap. It's a three-step drop, and the ball is tipped and short of the 40-yard line, incomplete there. Pass was tipped and broken up by Josh Woods there. Nice deflection by the linebacker inside, able to jump up and knock it down. And that'll bring up 3rd and long. It's 3rd and 8 here. And from inside Pike territory, the Eagles just trying to pick up some yardage here, give them a short 4th down. Abney looks at Turnquist. From the top of the P, now he'll work himself towards the middle, towards that left hash, right smack dab in the P. Logo on the center of the field, Abney in the shotgun. Claps his hands once, it's a low snap, and the ball's knocked away. Is it a fumble? No, I heard no whistle. It'll be a fumble, and it's recovered by the Red Devils. That ball recovered by Parker Richards. Last year, had a great season for the Red Devil. He hobbles off the field, but not before a couple of high fives from his teammates. Wow, what a play there on that first possession from scrimmage by the Eagles, and a great pass breakup there by Parker Richards, able to knock that one away. They'll count it as a sack fumble, and ball recovered by the Red Devils. They'll recover inside Eagles territory. They'll mark it on the near 38-yard line, near hash. And we'll get our first look at the quarterback, Kendrick Suttles. First down, it's a handoff to Jeremiah Berry up the middle for just about 5 yards. Again on the near hash. Kendrick Suttles, a junior, 6'2 junior, 205 pounds, only 7 games played last year, 541 passing yards, 4 touchdowns, and 10 interceptions. In the shotgun again, man in motion, and it's a option play, a quick pitch back, and it's a fumble, and it's recovered by the Eagles. Play in motion, and they're across the 50-yard line of the Red Devils. A couple of quick fumbles there. One by the Eagles, now one by the Red Devils, and the Eagles will take back over. Fumble recovery. Fumble recovery was by Ryan Skura there, I believe, of the Eagles. And he'll take it into Red Devil territory. They'll mark him out at just shy, I believe just shy of the 50-yard line. And the Red Devils defense will come back onto the field. Now they'll mark it way back. 15-yard penalty on that play. That one on the Eagles. Not sure what the call was, but they'll move it well deep into their own territory now. From the 36-yard line, the far hash. And the Eagles will take back over. Abney back onto the field in the shotgun, and it's a quick handoff to Hinshaw. Hinshaw up the left side, and he's taken down. Maybe a pickup of 1 yard there. Tackle made by Andreas Dickerson there. Looks like the Eagles may need to do a better job on their offensive line. It's a young offensive line this year, and not super experienced, and they're trying to really open up those holes, but Pike's defense doing a great job of getting in there and getting the tackles, not allowing any yards after the hit. Second and 9 here. Abney looks on. Now he'll step up. Right foot forward, it's a low snap, and another flag flies. That one's gonna be a false start. Looks like it'll be on the offense. Someone on the offensive line jumped. I believe it was the left guard, Joe Williams, the senior, jumped there, and they'll move it back 5 yards. Make it 2nd and 14 from the 32-yard line. Still on the far hash, and the Eagles stay on the field. Red Devils setting up their defense now. And some confusion. Looks like the Eagles not sure what they're going to do here. They'll look at Turnquist. Turnquist draws up a play. Abney will communicate with his lineman. Hinshaw will move back on his left hip. 2 receivers on the right side. Now man in motion is Bumgarner, 1 to the left. Now pass is intended for Bumgarner, and it's a fantastic catch. Was he out of bounds? And yes, he will be out of bounds. There's a leaping grab there by Bumgarner, but he fell out of bounds. And it'll bring up 3rd and long. Zionsville will stay on the field for this 3rd and 14. Abney will look at what could be a big play through the air, or they'll just try and pick up some yardage for what would be their first punt of the day. 3 receivers on the right side. Lone receiver on the left is Ryan Skura. Abney looks on. He'll clap his hands, and it's a low snap. 7-step drop. Pass is intended for an offensive lineman, and it is intercepted by the Red Devils. A poor decision there by Christian Abney. Tried to dump it off to the running back Hinshaw, who just ran and got a quick dump. And the pass was intercepted by Avion Thompson. The senior defensive lineman jumped up and grabbed that last season. Didn't have an interception, but that time, great play by Avion Thompson, able to jump up and make that first mistake of the year for Christian Abney. That'll be his first interception of the year. Last year only had 2 interceptions in the first of the year for the senior coming early in the first game of the Eagles season here. Back onto the field comes Kendrick Suttles. It's a low snap on the ground. He'll pick it up. And did he fumble it again? He did. And it's recovered by the Eagles. 4 turnovers. I cannot believe it. 4 turnovers here early in the game. And the Eagles will come back onto the field. 8:06 to play here. And it's just been what has been a miraculous start. I'm not really sure how to put it. I mean, 4 turnovers, 2 by each side. And, I mean, the only thing you can really point to is both teams just being rusty here to start. Red Devils defense will come back onto the field for the 3rd time, and it'll be a 1st and 10 for the Eagles. After that fumble by Suttles, the Eagles will have possession from their own 32-yard line on the far hash. Not exactly the start either coach wanted here. Coach Brevard or Turnquist with a few turnovers, a couple by each team. But he has to expect that both sides will be rusty in their first game after just a handful of practices. Now Abney back onto the field. He'll clap his hands in a perfect snap. He'll jump up in the pocket, looks for a throw deep downfield, and he'll pull it down and he'll be sacked. Faked the camera out there as looked like he was going to throw it deep downfield. Had an open man. That was Eugene Hilton, but he did not make the pass. And the sack there by the Red Devils. That one by Devin Pye. And it'll bring up 2nd and long. 2nd and 12 from the 30. Near hash now. 3 receivers to the left side, which is Hilton, Skura, and Bumgarner. It's a handoff to Hinshaw. Hinshaw up the right side, and he'll get back to that original line of scrimmage, the 32-yard line.
Hinshaw on the carry. Tackled by number 11, Josh Woods, assisted by number 10, Andre Dickerson. Gain of 2. Brings up 3rd down and 10.
Third down and 10 now for the Eagles. And if they want any chance of staying on the field, they're going to need to pick up at least, I would say, 9 yards. The only way I could see them going for it on 4th down is if it's only just 4th and short, maybe 4th and 1, maybe 1.5, 2 yards. But anything longer than that, you're going to see the punting unit out there. The snap is high, and looking deep downfield is Abney, and the pick is intercepted. Intercepted by Elijah Davis, the senior. Had a couple interceptions, and that one, the first of the season for Davis, number 5 on your screen, and he is happy on the sideline. Excited, and what is the second interception already for Christian Abney, and the 5th turnover already of the game. Just inside Eagles territory from the 49-yard line. Suttles is back on the field for the Red Devils. It's a handoff to Barry, and Barry picks up, squeezes forward for just a couple yards. And he'll get to, I believe, the 48-yard line. They'll mark him. It'll be 2nd and 9.
Gain of 1 on the play for the Red Devils. That brings up 2nd out and 9.
Caskey, the lone receiver, on the bottom of your screen. Man in motion for the Red Devils. It's a handoff to Barry. Barry up the middle, and that's another pickup of just about 2 yards. 3 yards, excuse me, to the 45.
And number 68, Eli Smith. Gain of 4. Brings up 3rd down and 5.
Now they'll mark him at the 44. I believe a generous spot there for the Red Devils. It'll be 3rd and just about 5 yards. They need to get to the 39, the yard to gain. Suttles, he'll roll out to the right side. Pass is caught, and he'll be marked, be just shy. He'll be pushed out of bounds there. Pass was caught by Keeman Turner, the senior.
To number 18, Keeman Turner.
But they'll be short of the 1st down, 2 yards shy.
Gain of 3 on the play. That brings up 4th down.
For 4th down, and the punting unit will come onto the field. So the Red Devils will punt it away. It'll be that was the first possession,
Is on the field.
believe it or not, of the game that didn't end in a turnover.
Number 2, Eugene Hilton back to receive.
And the punter is Keeman Turner, who just made that catch on the play, and looks like the Red Devils will call their first timeout of the game. We'll take it with them, and we'll step aside. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back. Welcome back here to Pike High School for the first opening high school football game of this 2022 season. Pike's offense on the field now. Suttles, handoff, and he'll keep it himself. A quarterback sneak, it'll be shy, and he lost the ball, but he'll be marked down, and I believe that is the right call. Looked like his arm did come down just shy. I'm surprised Mike Brevard called timeout just to go for it there on 4th and 5, and on the quarterback sneak, Suttles just was not able to get to the line to gang, which was the 39-yard line. So the Zionsville Eagles will take over at their own 43. Tomorrow, the girls and boys cross-country team runs against multiple teams in the John Cleand Invitational at Northview Church. The boys soccer team plays at Westfield at 11 a.m. and the volleyball team plays in the Kokomo Invitational, all happening tomorrow for Pike High School. Now Zionsville on the field, and Abney will retake the field for the Eagles. Already 3 turnovers for Zionsville. Handoff to Hinshaw up the left side, and he'll pick up, I believe, 7 on 1st down. That might be their best play from scrimmage so far. Hinshaw with a quick run and it'll be look like they'll mark him at a 6-yard gain there. They'll mark him just shy of the 50-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 4. The line to gain is the 47 of the Red Devils, so 4 yards until that first down. Lone receiver already lined up over there on the 49-yard line is Skura for the Eagles. It's another handoff to Hinshaw, and he's dragged down after what looks like a gain of 1 yard. Dragged down there by Tyrone Lofton. And Lofton picks up his first tackle of the game for the Red Devils. That'll bring up 3rd down and short, 3 yards to gain for the Eagles from just right across midfield on the far hash. Abney in the shotgun. One receiver to the left, 2 to the right. It's a low snap. He looks left, and fires. And the pass is caught. That'll be a 1st down. Just inside, and they'll run the clock. Pass was intended and caught by Ryan Skura there, his 2nd reception of the day. The junior, 6'3" junior, real tall, 4:07 on the clock. Still zeros on the board for both the Eagles and the Red Devils. Zionsville will stay on the field. They look over at Scott Turnquist for a play. Ball on the 43-yard line of the Red Devils. Eugene Hilton all alone on the right side. 2 receivers to the left. Now Bumgarner in motion. He'll make his way to the right side. And the play is going to be called dead. Penalty is going to be on the Red Devils. It's encroachment, and it's on the defense. Red Devils cross the line there. And they'll get 5 yards back, will the Eagles. It'll be 1st and 5 now.
Bring up 1st down and 5 for Zionsville.
And they'll mark it at the 38-yard line of the Red Devils. Eagles will make their way up to the 38. This is the furthest they've been down the field into Pike territory so far tonight. Now 1 receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Hilton and Bumgarner, Skura on the left. Hinshaw on Abney's hip on the left. Claps his hands, and Abney takes the snap. He'll look right and fire deep downfield. Pass intended for Hilton, and it's broken up. But a flag flies, and it looks like they're going to be moving down the field on what would be a pass interference call on the Pike Red Devils. We'll have to wait and see what the call ends up being, but looked like Hilton might have been held there by E.J. Hunter, the senior, the 5'9" senior, guarding him on that right side all alone. And it will be pass interference on the defense, E.J. Hunter. They'll move the ball. I believe they'll move it 15 yards. We'll have to wait and see. It was just 1st and 5, and now the referee will take the ball even further into Pike territory. It will be a 15-yard penalty from the 38 all the way down to the 23-yard line.
1st and 10 from the Red Devil 23-yard line.
Eagles with the ball entering, just closing in on the red zone. 3 yards until that beloved red territory starts from the 20 and in. Abney in the shotgun, Hinshaw on his left. Fake handoff, he'll roll left, and he'll fire a pass intended and caught.
Pass incomplete, intended for.
No, the pass is incomplete. Looked like it hit the ground there. Grayson Duchel dropped at the tight end.
By number 10, Andre Dickerson.
And that ball caught but dropped by Duchel to bring up 2nd and 10. So from the 23, a couple more 1st downs here. 3:35 to go here in the first quarter. The Eagles on the field. Abney in the shotgun once again. Haven't seen a single snap from him under center. This one, a quick snap and a handoff to Hinshaw, and he's dropped all the way back at the 28-yard line.
Number 21, Andrew Ball on the carry. For Zionsville, men in the backfield by number 6, Tyrone Lofton.
Andrew Ball on the carry there. That time, first carry of the game. First entrance for Ball there.
On the play brings up 3rd down.
And a loss of 4 yards there on that play. 3rd down and 14 from the 28-yard line. The 14-yard line is the line to gain for the Eagles. Ball on his right side. It's a low snap. Abney drops back. He'll fire a pass intended for Bumgarner, and it's over his head, out of bounds.
Pass incomplete, out of bounds. There is
Guarding Bumgarner there on that far side was Elijah Davis. Able to break that pass up as it flies out of bounds. And then that'll bring up 4th down. 4th down and 14. Right now, Coach Turnquist keeping the offense on the field. We'll see if they run a play. Looks like referees motioning at something here. I don't believe I saw a penalty flag. But they'll mark the ball. No, it was a penalty flag. So they'll mark it a 10-yard penalty that time. Holding there on the Red Devils, had to been on the defensive line there. And the ball will be moved from the 28 all the way up to the 18-yard line. So now it'll be 3rd down again and 5 yards to gain to the 14.
From the 18-yard line.
Abney in the shotgun, ball again in for Hinshaw on his right hip. It's a low snap. Abney able to break a couple tackles. He'll roll out to his right. He tucks it away, and he'll fall out of bounds for a loss of some yardage.
Quarterback sack, number 21, Parker Richards.
Sack there by Parker Richards. Already with a fumble recovery today was Richards, and that time sacks Abney out of bounds there for a loss of 5 yards. That brings up 4th down and 10, and now the Eagles and Coach Turnquist will bring on the kicking squad for the Eagles.
Back to attempt a 40-yard field goal is number 41,
Trevor Henkel on to attempt the 41-yard field goal for the Zionsville Eagles. Excuse me, 39-yard field goal. The ball is bobbled by Luke Murphy, the holder, and he'll take it all the way back, and he's sacked for a loss of 10 yards. That one all the way back at the 43-yard line, and that's where the Red Devils will take over. A poor snap there by the Eagles led to that miscommunication, and Murphy couldn't get the ball held down there for Henkel. Zionsville will get no points on the possession. Score remains 0-0, 2:32 to play. Head coach now in charge, Mike Brevard, for his first season here with the Pike Red Devils. He graduated from Ben Davis back in 2010. We'll take a look at his resume here in a couple minutes. Suttle's on the field. He hands the ball off to Barry, and Barry works his way around the east-west off the outside. And that one actually handed off to Keeman Turner, on a jet sweep. Turner takes it for a pickup of 2 yards to the 45-yard line.
Gain of 2 on the play.
Gain of 2 by Turner brings up 2nd and 8. Near hash, Suttles in the shotgun again, Barry on his left hip. Quick snap, fires over to Turner. Turner catches, and he'll look upfield, picks up about 3 yards. He'll get to the 48. Tackle by Luke Murphy there. The backup quarterback, Murphy, playing safety tonight for the Eagles as well on defense. He'll come up and make the play. Played a lot of defense last season as well for the Eagles. He's a 5'11 junior. You can see him on the right side, just under the P logo in the center of the field. Suttles rolls left, the right-handed quarterback. He'll have to turn around, gets his jersey grabbed. He'll roll back right, looking deep downfield, and the pass is incomplete. Just outside, pass intended for Gavin Grays. And Suttles had a fantastic opportunity there. Grays was running wide open. Pass was just outside Gray's reach there. The senior just couldn't get his hands on that one, and brings up 4th down and 5. The Red Devils are on the field on offense, and Keeman Turner will head back to punt this one away.
Will be number 18, Keeman Turner. Set kick, number 2, Eugene Hilton, back to receive for Zionsville.
Turner on to receive. Eugene Hilton back to receive for the Eagles, standing all the way back at the 10-yard line, and it'll be a flag. Delay game on the Red Devils, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty. Back it up 5 yards, back to the original line of scrimmage. It's a 4th down and 10. 43-yard line. Hilton moves up 7 yards from the 10 to the 17, and Keeman Turner on to punt this one away for the Red Devils. It's a high snap, and he punts this one away. It's a nice-looking punt, and it goes out of bounds past the 20-yard line. It'll be marked by the referees just ahead of the 15-yard line, mark it the 16, deep inside the Eagles territory. Now that we have a minute, we'll take a look at this head coaching matchup. Mike Brevard for Pike. In his first season, Brevard graduated from Ben Davis High School all the way back in 2010, 12 years ago. Brevard then played at St. Francis University, played football, and in 2015, after he graduated from St. Francis, year as a position coach with Fort Wayne Northrop. His first coaching job at Fort Wayne Northrop. Then in 2016, defensive coordinator with Fort Wayne. And in 2017, his first head coaching job at Fort Wayne Southside. He had 4 seasons there as head coach. We'll look at those records when we have a minute. Onto the field now is Christian Abney again for the Eagles. It's a low snap on 1st down, and it's a handoff to Hinshaw. Hinshaw around the right side, a beautiful block there by Dieter Hartwig, and it's a pickup of 6 yards on 1st down.
Tackled by number 12, D'Angelo Wilcher for Pike.
D'Angelo Wilcher in on the tackle for Pike, and it'll be 2nd and 4. Just over a minute here on 2nd down. It's another handoff to Hinshaw, and he'll take it forward for a 1st down. They'll move the chains, roll them down, on down the field, and Hinshaw down they'll mark at the 28-yard line, right in the smack dab center of the field. Now the ball is set, and they'll roll the clocks.
From the 28-yard line.
1:04 on the clock now, and Abney in the shotgun again. It's another handoff to Hinshaw. He'll drag it around the left side, and he'll barrel forward for a pickup of 4 yards on 1st down ahead to the 32-yard line. Several runs here to start this possession for the Eagles. That tackle came on and made by Devin High. 2nd down and 6 now from the 32. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Abney looking for the snap. It's a low one. He'll fake the handoff to Hinshaw, and he'll fire forward for another 1st down. Pass completed to Ryan Skira. Skira's 3rd catch of the day. That one taking them another 1st down all the way up to the 43-yard line.
11-yard gain, 1st and 10.
Quick offense. Another pass intended for Eugene Hilton. It's completed, and it'll be a pickup of 2 yards, a little screen play, and he'll get to the 45. They'll mark him down at the 45. It'll be 2nd and 8. And that'll take us to the end of the 1st quarter. We'll end this 1st quarter 0-0 after 5 turnovers and a bunch of possessions. Eagles will have possession when we come back. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
Middle school cheerleader spotlight. Joining us tonight are the Garden Creek Jaguars secondary cheerleading team. All cheerleaders are Mission Cooley and Chelsea Harris. The Jaguars have a cheer to share with us tonight. Take it away, Jag. Fans, join the Pike cross-country teams led by top returners Simon Hoslett and Rachel Schwab at Brevard for the Marion County Tournament on August 27th. Varsity girls are set to start at 8:30 a.m., followed by the boys. The meet will feature 7 top 20 ranked teams in the state. Second down and 8 from
And
the
we're back
45
here at
yard line.
Pike High School. Start of the second quarter here. Score is 0-0. 12 minutes on the clock. First play of the second quarter. It's another handoff to Hinshaw, and he barrels forward to pick up a 5-6 yards. They'll mark him across the 50-yard line into Red Devil territory. Marked him just shy of the first down yard. They'll have one more yard until they'll move the chains. And the clock will run. Abney now in the shotgun. Two receivers to his left. Eugene Hilton alone on the right side. It's Skira and Bumgarner, the three receivers that have been playing most of the possessions plays so far, still on the field. Haven't seen Mason Riggins yet tonight for the Eagles. Still over there on the sideline. The snap is to Abney, and it's another quick handoff to Hinshaw. He'll pick up just about a half yard, but he'll be what looks like he'll be a half yard shy of the first down line to gain.
Assisted by Andre Dickerson and Josh Woods. Short of the line to gain, it will be 4th down and 1.
4th down and just about a half yard. And they'll keep the offense on the field. Turnquist being very assertive here early in the second quarter. 10:40 on the clock now. And it's 4th and 1. Abney in the shotgun. Two receivers to his left, Hilton to his right. It's a handoff to Hinshaw, and Abney able to push him forward. Great play there by the quarterback, and they'll pick up that first down. They'll roll the chains on down the field, and they'll mark him at the 45. Player injured on the field. It'll give us a second to look at the head coaching matchup tonight. I already was talking about head coach Brevard. We'll fast forward to 2017, the head coach at Fort Wayne Southside at age 25. He got his first head coaching job at Fort Wayne Northside, excuse me, Fort Wayne Northside. He coached 4 seasons at Northside, where he improved over the course of 4 years every year. Started in his first year 0-10, then 2-8, 4-6, and rounding out his 4th year at a record of 5-6. After coaching 4 seasons at Northside, he did think he wanted to go back and coach college football at the college level at his alma mater, St. Francis. He was on track to do so as he coached as the linebackers coach at St. Francis all of last year. But he stated that his heart was always with coaching high school football, and when he was offered this opportunity to come here to Pike and coach head coaching job here for the Red Devils, he just couldn't say no. Head coach in charge on this position is Scott Turnquist. We'll look at his resume when we get a chance. Now 1st down and 10 from the 44-yard line. The Eagles have it, and Abney in the shotgun. Hinshaw on his left hip. And it'll be a quarterback sneak, a play action pass.
Christian
The
Abney,
option.
quarterback keeper.
It's a quarterback keeper, and looks like Abney is a little shaken up on the play that time. We'll have to take a quick timeout. Boy, we hope Abney is okay. But the Eagles do have a couple of quarterbacks, 2nd and 3rd stringers, who have great ability to step up and make plays. Luke Murphy last year, the sophomore last year, now making a junior, threw for just over 1,400 yards last year, including actually Murphy threw for more yards than Kristen Abney, played in more games and got more playing time. But once Abney really stepped up and made that transition, Turnquist knew that Abney was to be their starting quarterback, and they never looked back. Abney led them all the way to that state title game, where they then lost to the Cathedral Fighting Irish, 34-14. Abney will will take a seat on the sideline, and Luke Murphy will replace him as the quarterback for the time being. It's 2nd and 11 from the 45-yard line of the Red Devils. Murphy in the shotgun, and first play is blown dead on 2nd and 11. It's a false start, and it'll be on the offense. They'll move it back 5 yards for 2nd and 16. Scott Turnquist making the call to pull in Luke Murphy. Christian Abney will take a seat. Turnquist in his 4th season with Zionsville has a coaching record of 21 and 19. Turnquist graduated from Skyview High School in Montana, and Turnquist played receiver at Montana State University back in 2004. We'll take a look at how he got his first head coaching job and how he got here to Zionsville. But right now, it's Luke Murphy. Fires a pass towards the outside as he rolls left. Gets put on his back, and that one flies out of bounds. All intended for Waller Collie, but it'll be an incompletion. It'll be 3rd and really long. 3rd and 16. They're right at midfield are the Eagles. 9:45 to play here. Still zeros on the board. The Eagles just trying desperately to make their way down the field and put their first points of the game on the board. Had an opportunity and they let that one slip away. Pass here on 3rd down intended for Hinshaw, and it's an incompletion. And the Eagles will have to punt it away.
Murphy's pass incomplete, intended for number 24, Hanson Hinshaw.
Not a bad play design there as Hinshaw was rolling out, but the pass just a little bit too high for him. Not a lot of zip on that one. Murphy just a lofted pass there, and it goes well over the head of Hinshaw. And Hinshaw never had a chance to pick up that first down. It'll be 4th and 16. And the punter on the field is Trevor Henkel, excuse me. Henkel standing at the 35. Fourth and 16. And the play is going to be blown dead. It'll be a delay of game. They didn't get it off in time. Oh, looks like Pike called it. Zionsville called a timeout. Referees unsure of who called the timeout there, but Zionsville called it just in time. So it'll be still 4th and 16. And now we'll take a look at Scott Turnquist's full resume. As I already mentioned, in his 4th season head coach here with Zionsville, graduated from Skyview in Montana, then played receiver at Montana State University. Turnquist moved to Indiana with his wife and got a job in teaching within the Zionsville school system, starting at Stonegate Elementary. Then got a job as the assistant coach on Larry McWhorter's staff at Zionsville back in 2006. He was there for 5 seasons before going over to Carmel. At Carmel, he worked with head coaches Kevin Wright and John Herbert. When he got offered the head coaching job at Zionsville, he just couldn't necessarily turn it down. That's Scott Turnquist's resume is in his 4th season with the Eagles here. The Eagles on to punt it away. It's Trevor Henkel. Still at the 35-yard line, 4th and 16. Red Devils deep to receive, standing on their 11-yard line, expecting a big punt here from Henkel. And it's a wobbly punt off the right side, and it'll bounce out of bounds. Gets past the 40, but not much further. They'll mark it down at just about the 36-yard line. They'll mark it at the 35. It'll be Red Devils ball.
At the 35-yard line, that was a 15-yard punt. No return for the Red Devils.
And the Red Devils will come back on the field.
Their own 35.
I want to see the Red Devils really try and get the passing game into effect here, trying their best to get some receivers open. Cameron Caskey, haven't heard his name yet tonight. I'd love to see a couple of passes go towards Caskey, towards Grays. Receivers getting open, but not a lot of time put on by those offensive linemen. On 1st down and 10, ball handed off to Barry, and he'll be dropped for a loss of 2.
Jeremiah Berry met in the backfield by a flock of Eagles.
Berry is a senior.
Loss of 2 on the
Last
play.
year had
Brings up second down and
152
12
carries
from the 33-yard line.
for 650 yards and 1 touchdown. Played in 10 games. Did also have 5 catches for 23 yards in those 10 games. But this year, Coach Brevard making him the starting running back, as the senior. Handoff goes to Berry this time as well. He'll get back to the original line of scrimmage, but not any further.
Tackled by number 25, Luke Pinola.
Mark him shy of the 36-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 9 from the 36. Tackle made there by Luke Pinola, the linebacker. .8:30 on the clock and 3rd and 9. Suttles draw up the offense here. Quick snap, and he'll roll immediately to the right side. Pass intended for Turner, and it'll be incomplete. Bring up 4th down, and Pike will have to punt the ball back away.
That brings up 4th down and 9 for the Red Devils. Punt squad is on the field. Keemon Turner back to kick once again.
Suttles did have just 541 yards passing last season with 4 touchdowns, as I mentioned, but he also threw 10 interceptions. None so far here tonight, but in 7 games played, just didn't really get the experience necessary. And this really being one of his first games where he's been the leader of this offense. Suttles, the 6'2 junior, will play Pike here at Pike for the next couple seasons. And Keeman Turner will come on to punt the ball away for the Red Devils.
Delay of game on the Red Devils. That is a 5-yard penalty.
It'll be a delay of game on the Red Devils, so they'll move it back 5 yards. Taking a look ahead at Pike's sports schedule the rest of the week. We'll take a look at tomorrow. The girls and boys cross country team runs against multiple teams in the John Clean Invitational at Northview Church. The boys soccer team plays at Westfield at 11 a.m. and the volleyball team plays in Kokomo Invitational, all happening tomorrow. Turner picks up a 1st down, but a penalty on the play. Keeman Turner decides to rush for that 1st down on 4th down as a fake punt, and he rushes all the way forward. The line to gain was the 45-yard line. And he got there. It'll just be if the penalty is on the Red Devils or if the penalty's on the Eagles. And the penalty be on Zionsville. What a play there by Keeman Turner, the punter for the Red Devils. Able to come on, catch that at just about the 36, 35-yard line. Rush forward over 25 yards to get past midfield and pick up a 1st down for the Pike Red Devils. A gutsy play there by the senior Turner, and the Red Devils will have the ball at the 48-yard line. It was marked at the 48. After the penalty now, it'll be a 15-yard penalty, and they'll mark him down at the 33-yard line. The Red Devils will start this next possession here. Really, I should say they'll continue their possession from the 33. They flip sides of the field from their own 30 to the Eagles' 30. Suttles back on and quarterback in the shotgun. It's a handoff to Berry. He'll roll around towards his left side, and a plethora of Eagles come on to make the stop. Leading the charge there is Luke Pinola and Tyler Streepy coming on to make the play. Nice job there by the Eagles, able to drill them back 3 yards on 1st down. It'll be 2nd and 13 from the 41. Excuse me, the 36-yard line. Suttles, it's a high snap and he'll bobble it. He'll retrieve the ball, he can still throw it, and he will deep downfield, and the pass is out of bounds. They'll get rid of that one, and they'll mark that one just shy. Flag is on the field. Penalty on the play that time. Not sure who that one will be on. Officials monitoring. It'll be holding on the Pike Red Devils. So that'll be a 10-yard penalty from where it was already at. It'll be 2nd and 23 from the 46-yard line once they move the ball all the way back. I guess they marked it back 10 yards from the 46-yard line, so they'll mark it to the 44-yard line. It'll be 10 yards from the spot of the foul, not 10 yards from the line of scrimmage.
It'll be second down and 33.
So the ball will be 2nd and 33 for the Red Devils. Suttle's going deep downfield, and the ball is incomplete. Pass intended for Anthony Eccles that time.
Intended on the play by Zionsville, number 16.
Pass is broken up
George Quandy.
by George Quandy.
Brings up third down and 33 for the Red Devils.
Be 3rd down and long. And unless you go real deep downfield like they just did, really no chance of picking up the 1st down unless you get a miracle play here. Just trying to pick up some yards and then probably get the ball away back to the Eagles. Suttle's on in the shotgun. 4 receivers split out. And they're going deep downfield. Caskey is the man, and it's incomplete shy of Caskey. He had a step on Luke Murphy, but Suttle's underthrew him, and that'll bring up 4th down and 33, and the Red Devils will have to punt it away. 7:19 on the clock. Zeros still on the scoreboard now.
Number 2, Eugene Hilton, back to receive for Zionsville.
Turner is the man, again, the punter for the Red Devils. It's a high snap by the long snapper. That one goes all the way back, almost inside the end zone. Turner will have to run it out. He'll break a tackle. He'll start from the goal line, and he'll be tackled. No, he'll break a tackle again. He's spinning out, now past the 15, past the 20, up past the 25, and he'll get it out to about the 27-yard line is where the Eagles will take over. Just a poor snap there, well over the head of Keemon Turner. But a fantastic run back, really, from the goal line. Gets able to get back towards the 27, which possibly even could have been a safety if the Eagles would have been all over that play. But back at the 27 is where the Eagles will start, and they'll have absolutely fantastic field position to start off. Really no excuse if they don't get any points on this drive, starting with only 27 yards to the goal. The offense will roll back out, and Christian Abney will take back his starting quarterback position. Abney in the shotgun. A receiver to his left and 2 to his right. Mason Higgins in there, the tight end. And it's a handoff to Henshaw. Henshaw picks up about 4 yards on 1st down. From the 27, he'll get to the 23-yard line. And pick up 4 by Henshaw. And that'll be 2nd and 6. While we have a moment, I'd like to thank Superintendent of Pike Township Schools is Dr. Larry Young. I'd like to thank Pike High School Principal Mr. Troy Inman. Athletic Directors are Dave Paddock and Kendra Champion-McAloon. Chief Technology Officer tonight is Todd Riker. Tonight's Technical Manager is Kyle Bredenhoft. Coordinating producer tonight is Mrs. Tamby Fly McCall, and Director Producer is Dan Bordenkecker. Camera operators tonight, Doggins, Mercier, Destiny Timms, Eli Buckin, and Elijah Warner graphics tonight by Todd Riker. 6:11 on the clock. Still 2nd and 6, and we'll get another timeout, this time by Zionsville. So we'll step aside. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
One timeout remaining in the half for Zionsville. Second down and 6 for Zionsville from the Red Devils 23-yard line.
Eagles, it's Christian Abney. Pass is nearly picked off by Elijah Davis. Would have been his second of the day. He had it right in his jaw strap and dropped that one.
Brings up 3rd down and 6.
Davis kicking himself after that one. Cannot believe that he dropped that one, and he's livid on the sideline. A wonderful young player, the senior, the 6'1 senior. Last season had 28 tackles, a couple picks. In last year's game against Zionsville had 3 tackles, but already has made his imprint tonight with a pick, a near interception there as well, and a couple of tackles for the Red Devils. 3rd and 6 now from the 23-yard line. Abney firing, and Bumgarner makes the catch. He wasn't touched, but he'll be marked down at the 5-yard line. A flag flies high in the air. And the officials talking to the Red Devils, talking to Anthony Ledford on the play. Also at the near hash, Elijah Davis does a couple of push-ups for dropping that last play, dropping what would have been his 2nd interception. Penalty on the play is going to be on the Red Devils, the unsportsmanlike conduct, as we get under 6 minutes here left in the first half. And it'll mark it halfway to the goal line. Was at the 5, now at the 2.5. 2.5 yards until the goal line, and that'll be the first, what would be the first score in points of the day for either side. 2 receivers to the left, it's Bumgarner and Skira. Hinshaw in the backfield, Hilton out wide to the right, and Riggins on the left. It's a handoff to Hinshaw, and he breaks free up the middle, and it's a touchdown for the Zionsville Eagles. First touchdown of the season for the Eagles, and the first points of the season for Zionsville and Scott Turnquist, 6-0 early. Beautiful play there by Hinshaw. Again, Hinshaw didn't get a lot of playing time last season as well. Colin Price was the starting running back last year, the senior. He had over 1,700 rushing yards and 22 touchdowns. Didn't really give much room for Hanson Hinshaw to get much playing time. Only played in 5 games, but had 25 carries, 81 yards, and a touchdown. Extra point is good on by Trevor Henkel, and it'll be 7-0. We're under 6 minutes to play, 7-0 your score. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
Matches this week. Monday afternoon at 4:30 at Coffee Golf Course against Cardinal Ritter at Triton Central. On Thursday, there's a home match at Saddlebrook against Tri-West at 5:30. And next Saturday, we'll be headed to Lebanon to the Human Open starting at 9 a.m. That is your Lady Red Devils golf squad.
Welcome back here to Pike High School. Zionsville on the board first with a score of 7-0 after that 2-yard touchdown run by Hanson Hinshaw, his first of the season. Zionsville first touchdown of the season. High kick is up and away. Received in the backfield by Tony Ledford. And he'll call for a fair catch. It'll be a touchback. And the Red Devils will take it from the 20-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 from their own 20. Pike trying to answer that touchdown by Zionsville. Really, Zionsville didn't make the most of that possession. They were just able to make really one great play by Abney on a pass for Bumgarner, which got him down to the 5-yard line. A penalty and a quick run-in by Hinshaw, and the Zionsville Eagles on the board first. Now the Red Devils trying to answer that score, and Suttles will get them started from their own 20. Suttles in the backfield in the shotgun. Man in motion is Eccles. It'll be a handoff to Eccles on a jet sweep in front of him, and they'll pick up what looks like about 4 yards on the play. Now mark it 3 yards. They'll mark him down at the 23-yard line, forced out of bounds there. That time forced out of bounds by Max Finnessy, the sophomore.
Gain of 3 on the play.
Finnessy, no playing time as a freshman last year. Only had 1 tackle in his freshman year campaign. Gets a tackle that time, forced out of bounds. Quick play on 2nd down. Pass is intended for Gavin Grays. That one tipped off his left hand and up in the air and incomplete. Suttles just threw behind him that time. Still north of 5 minutes on the clock here. Pike has 2 timeouts to work with, but it's 3rd and 7. Nothing they can do, but they have to pick up 7 yards on this play, whatever happens. Suttles in the shotgun. He'll drop back. Pass is caught by Caskey, and he ran backwards he made the 1st down line, but he ran backwards once he caught the ball on a quick out route.
Number 6, Cameron Mullins with the tackle.
They'll mark him shy of the 1st down line. It'll be 4th down and about 1 yard.
It'll be 4th down and 1 for the Red Devils.
Looks like they'll keep the offense on the field. I like this play by Coach Brevard. Aggressive here, and they'll draw a penalty. Looks like the penalty will be on Zionsville. Encroachment that time on Finn Esley. Esley came across on the left side of that defensive line.
That penalty will be good for a Red Devil 1st down.
That 5-yard penalty will force a 1st down there for the Red Devils. The Eagles gave that one up there, conceded the 1st down. Suttles on 1st down now. Finds Caskey for a pickup of 6 yards. That's Caskey's 1st catch of the day after just a few targets. It'll be his 1st catch for Caskey. They'll mark it at the 40. Far hash. Barry in the backfield on his left. 3 receivers to the right. It'll be a screen pass for Turner. Come on, Turner breaks a couple of tackles. Wow, he's really quick. Gets around to the outside and picks up a 1st down. On 2nd and 6. That's an 11-yard pickup, and they'll get him all the way up to midfield. It looks like they'll mark it right at the 50.
Gain of 10 for the Red Devils. 1st and 10 from the 50-yard line.
1st and 10 from the 50-yard line as they enter enemy territory. Suttles in the backfield, in the shotgun. Quick 3-step drop, and the pass intended for Gavin Grays through his hands and out of bounds. Grays not happy with that time. Suttles says just go back a bit further and get your hands up in the air. That time not a bad throw. Grays just couldn't quite bring that one down. Suttles directing traffic in the backfield. Talks to Barry on his left hip. 4 receivers split out wide, And Suttles is going deep downfield for Grays. It's caught. What a passing play by Gavin Grays on 2nd and 10 from the 50. Gets him all the way down to the 11-yard. 1st and 10, it's a handoff to Barry, up the middle, he barrels forward for a pickup of 7, and he's down to the 4. Couple of big plays there for the Red Devils, and they're off and rolling. Now 2nd and 3, they would have a first down at the 1-yard line if they need it, but they only have 4 yards until the goal line. 4 receivers split out wide. Suttles looks at Caskey, it's caught, and touchdown Red Devils. What an answer, what a drive by Suttles, able to stay poised and drive the Red Devils all the way deep down the field and answer with a touchdown. 3:17 to play here still in the 2nd quarter. What a couple of routes there. Gavin Grays with the home run ball, able to catch that one for a 39-yard passing play to Grays on a go route. And then the pass completion to Caskey for the touchdown. 4-yard touchdown pass to Caskey, and the point after is up and through. It's 7-7. We're tied with 3:17 to play here in the first half. We're going to step aside and take a break. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
Pike fans, remember, the North concession stand is open. You can get your concessions on either end of the stadium on the home sideline.
And we're back here at Pike High School. Great answering drive by the Red Devil offense. Kendrick Suttles drives them all the way deep down the field for an 80-yard touchdown drive. Now they'll kick the ball away. Logan Young, the sophomore, on to punt that away, kick that away. And the Eagles will call for a fair catch at the 28-yard line. That's where the Eagles will get it started. Catching the ball there was Laura Cowie, calling for a fair catch. Could have ran that ball forward. I'm surprised he decided not to run that ball forward. It was a quick little squib kick up in the air, and Cowie could have came forward with it. Nonetheless, the Eagles will start at the 28-yard line. The offense comes back onto the field, and Abney will try and answer the answer. Pike defense back onto the field to see the bleachers here at Pike High School absolutely filled tonight. Abney, 1st and 10 from the 28. It's a handoff to Hinshaw. He breaks a tackle, and he's up for a first down. 13-yard run to the 41. Hinshaw, the east-west runner, gets around the outside towards that far sideline. Beautiful hole opened up by the offensive lineman Dieter Hartwig on the right tackle position, and gets a 14-yard pickup, on first down for another first down. 1st down and 10 from the 42, 8 yards to the 50. And Abney takes the shotgun snap. Play is dead with a flag on the field. See what they call. Looks like it's going to be on the offense. It'll be a false start, a 5-yard penalty Still first down, but 1st and 15 now from the 37.
Pushes the ball back to the 37-yard line.
Now the Eagles will have some work to do on 1st and 15.
First down and 15.
Abney still in the shotgun, trips on his left side. Hilton all alone on his right side, and Hinshaw in the backfield. It's a handoff again to Hinshaw, and he is stuffed. Can't get anything there, and he gets just back to the that line of scrimmage of the 37. And it'll bring the Eagles to 2nd and 15. Like I said, I believe Hinshaw is a better east-west runner than he is north and south. He can get around the outside and really make defenders miss out along the outside the painted numbers. Abney had some time, but a pass incompletion for Hilton. Hilton got his hands on it, but the ball just shy, underthrown there was Hilton by Abney, and it'll bring up 3rd down and long, 15 yards to the line to gain. The line to gain is the 48-yard line of the Red Devils, from the 37 of the Eagles all the way to the 48 of the Red Devils, 15 yards until it would be a first down. But I believe that the Eagles have a play drawn up, a passing play where they could possibly get 15 yards plus and keep their offense on the field. Trips to the left side, Hilton on the right, the running back Hinshaw on his right hip, and the play is drawn dead again. Zionsville will call a timeout, their 3rd of the half, and will take it with them. We'll be right back for the final 2 minutes and 11 seconds of this first half. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back. Welcome back here. It's 3rd and long for the Zionsville Eagles. You see it there on your screen. From the 37-yard line, have to get all the way to the 48 of the Red Devils. Abney drops back, finds Hilton for a quick screen pass, and he's able to get back up to the original line of scrimmage, but not any further. Pickup of just about 5, maybe 6 yards on the passing play there to Hilton. Counted a reception for 6 yards, but the Eagles will have to punt the ball away. Henkel on to punt this ball back to the Red Devils. On to receive for Pike is Tony Ledford. Ledford at the Pike Red Devils' own 19-yard line, and Henkel on his own 29. Pike's going to call a timeout now to stop the clock, and we'll take it with them now. 1:43 to play here still in the first half. Pike burns their 2nd of 3 timeouts here in the first half. It's 7-7. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back. Back here, Pike High School, it's 4th and 8, and the Eagles are punting the ball away. Henkel in to punt the ball from the 28-yard line. He stands of the Eagles. Number 1, Tony Ledford back at the Red Devils' own 11-yard line, deep to receive the Pike High end over end, but it's going to be short. That one flies out of bounds. Looks like the officials will mark it out at, well, we'll see, in between the 30 and 40, I'm guessing. Looks like it went out. But it's hard to tell from all the way over here if it went out all the way up by the 30. It landed at about the 30, but also there's a penalty on the play. 15 yards. 15-yard penalty on the play. Looks like they marked it at it went out at the 33-yard line, but after that 15-yard penalty on Zionsville, they'll mark the ball all the way up.
I'm telling you, I was just winning.
And I guess that 15-yard penalty was on Pike, so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Eagles. That 15 yards from the 37-yard line all the way into Red Devil territory now from the 43 on the far hash. Abney's in the backfield in the shotgun. 1st and 10 for the Zionsville Eagles. 3-step drop. He'll step forward in the pocket, and he'll be dropped. In on the sack is Devin Pye. Seth Jackson also in to help for the Red Devils. And they'll drop him for a loss of 3 yards. Now 2nd and 13 on the play for the Eagles now. 46-yard line is where the ball sits now. Abney in the backfield, trips to the left, one to the right. He's looking for Hilton on the right side, and he's underthrown yet again. Hilton was running freely. In defense that time was Precious Babigola.
Brings up 3rd down and 13.
But Hilton not able to get his hands on the ball that time. They'll bring up 3rd and 13. And the Eagles are again desperately trying to pick up what would be a 1st down to keep this drive going. Just over a minute to play here. Exactly 61 seconds until halftime. As we sit at 8:18 local time here in Indianapolis on the North Side Speedway at Pike High School. Zionsville taking on the Pike Red Devils right now, and it's 3rd and 13. Pass by Abney, intended for Hilton. It's over his head, out of bounds, incomplete. They'll bring up 4th down. 4th down and 13. And barring what would be another penalty, Zionsville's going to have to punt it away. The punting unit comes onto the field for Zionsville. Henkel, the punter, on the field now.
Number 1, Tony Ledford, back to receive for the Red Devils.
The ball sits on the Red Devils' 46-yard line. Henkel at the Zionsville 39, and Ledford back inside the 5-yard line, all the way back at the 2 for the Eagles. It's a high end-over-end kick. This one stays inbounds, gets a generous Zionsville hop, and out at about the 16-yard line, where the Red Devils will get this next possession started. 50 seconds they'll have to drive down the field. 1 timeout the Red Devils have, but their last drive, they were quickly able to get down the field with a quick 39-yard pass play to Gavin Grays. We'll see if they can reciprocate that on this drive as Suttles makes his way into the game for 1st down and 10. From the 15, they'll mark it out after that punt. From the 15, it's 1st and 10. Trips to the right, and Suttles is looking that way. Pass is for Eccles, and it's out of his reach, out of bounds.
Intended for number 81, Anthony Eccles.
Eccles couldn't get to it that time. Suttles well overthrew him that time. And the ball will be back at the 15-yard line for 2nd and 10. The play clock begins to run down. A 30-second play clock here in high school football, Indiana rules. 45 seconds on the clock now. Still a timeout for Pike, and it's 2nd and 10. Suttles looking deep downfield again. Running freely is Gavin Grays, but again just outside the reach of Grays. In on the coverage for Zionsville was Christian Barth. And Barth says, not on my watch on that play by Suttles, trying to go deep for Gavin Grays yet again. Nice play there by Gavin Barth, able to break up that time. It makes it 3rd and 10 from the 15. The Red Devils' own 15. 4 receivers split out wide. Flags down, and Suttles rolling out to his right side. He's going to keep it, and he gets out of bounds just up past the 20-yard line. Won't be able to get all the way to the first down line to gain of the 25, but 31 seconds on the clock, and we've got a penalty. They'll call holding on the Pike Red Devils. And that'll make it 4th and 20. I believe Zionsville is going to decline the penalty. They will. So it'll make it 4th down and 10. Would have been either 3rd and 20 or 4th and 10.
It will be 4th down and 3 on the 22-yard line.
So Suttles was able to scramble for about 7 yards on that run up from the 15 to now they'll mark the ball down on the far 22-yard line, far hash. It'll be 4th and 3. The offense stays on the field. And the officials will come together to discuss. I believe they're going to look at the spot here and see if it's 4th and 3 or maybe a little bit more or less. Now they're going to adjust the play clock.
Game clock is being reset to 31 seconds.
31 seconds will be put back on the clock. So five seconds are added from 26 to 31 by the officials. A little bit of a runoff there after Suttles went out of bounds on the last play. So the officials will put 5 seconds back on the clock for what will be a 4th down and 3-yard play for the Pike Red Devils. And Pike's going to have to punt it away. Smart play by Coach Brevard, as if they don't get that 3-yard line, Zionsville will have a chance to add points here in the last 30 seconds of the half. The snap is well over the head, and it goes out of the back of the end zone for a safety. It's going to be a safety, and that's the second time tonight that the snap on a punt has gone well over the head of the punter. That time the punter was Pierce Collins, and Collins never able to even get a hand on it. The ball just caroms all the way out of the back of the end zone, and that'll add 2 points to the Zionsville Eagles. Now, if you're not familiar with safety rules, once there is a safety conceded, which that time Pike conceded a safety, 2 points added to the board for Zionsville. Now they have 9. Zionsville also gets the ball. The Pike Red Devils will kick the ball off to Zionsville. So Zionsville will have no timeouts remaining, but they'll have 27 seconds. We'll see where their possession starts off. But they will line up to receive what will be a kickoff. The Red Devils will kick from the left side. Zionsville
After the safety,
trying to line up.
will kick from their own 20-yard line.
There's 27.5 seconds here left in the first half. Zionsville, if the score stays how it is, will have a 2-point lead as we enter the half.
Number 1, Wrigley Bumgarner, and number 2,
But Pike will have a kickoff here to see if they will, see if they can add points here to end out the half. On to kick is Logan Young, and it's just a quick little squib kick. 2 seconds run off the clock, and Zionsville will have the ball at just about the 50-yard line. They'll mark it. So 25 seconds for Christian Abney. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Abney and Coach Turnquist drew up a couple of shots downfield to try and score another touchdown. But it'll definitely take some seconds off the clock if they decide to run a deep play. 2 receivers out towards the left side of Abney in the backfield with Hinshaw, and 2 receivers to the right. Skira on the left with Bumgarner and Hilton on the right side. In the shotgun is Christian Abney for another snap. Right foot forward, 5-step drop. He's going deep for Hilton. It'll be a quick first down pickup of just about 12 yards. And that was a 5-second, 12-yard play. Stops the clock as Hilton goes out of bounds after getting a foot inside. And from the 38, the Zionsville Eagles will try and put some more points on the board. Heads-up play there by Scott Turnquist, drawn up, able to get a quick out route by Hilton, able to get a quick catch, step out of bounds, stop the clock. Very mindful of the out-of-bounds line was Hilton that time, able to keep his eye on the ball and still catch in bounce. Now a play drawn up for Hinshaw. Hinshaw makes the play but able to get out of bounds at the line of scrimmage, and they'll mark him inside the outline. And they'll get a quick spike to stop the clock. Hinshaw was marked down inside the sidelines there, so the clock rolled on. About 8 seconds rolled off the clock, down to 3 seconds now. And the Zionsville Eagles will have one play to either kick a long field goal or do a deep Hail Mary and try and put some points on the board. From the 37-yard line, 37 yards all the way down to the goal line, just 3 seconds left, 9-7 here. Zionsville leading the Pike Red Devils, and Pike will take their last timeout of the half. We'll take it with them real quick. Come back for the last 3 seconds. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back. Final play of the half, 37-yard line here of the Pike Red Devils. It's Abney in to throw. 7-step drop and a deep pass, and it'll be picked off by Tony Ledford, and he'll decide to run it back. He's going to try and get back. No, he'll get back to the 10-yard then. He's tackled for the end of this first half. We'll end the first half. Zionsville on top. The Eagles lead the Red Devils 9-7, a 2-point lead for Zionsville as we enter the second half. Coming back, Zionsville will have the ball out of on the second half kickoff. Stick around for the second half of this Zionsville Pike game. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
Ready, set, go.
Good morning, Pike students and staff.
Ready to take the first step on your career journey? Set out on the path with hands-on career courses at the Career and STEM Center at Pike High School. Earn a license or certificate, and after graduation, it's go time.
I plan to go on and be a firefighter. This is a good first step to get there.
Do you have an appetite for cooking?
Making everything from scratch, like literally everything from scratch.
Do you keep up with the news, current events, and sports?
Good morning, I'm Charlie, and this is your Red Zone Sports Update.
Do you have a heart for caring for others?
I took this class because I have a passion for helping people and I want to be a nurse practitioner.
State-of-the-art, hands-on Career and STEM Center courses take you beyond the pages of the textbook and put you on a path to the industry of your choice. You can even earn dual credit, which means you could earn college credit with Ivy Tech Community College and Vincennes University at little or no cost to you and your family. You may earn up to 3 high school credits per semester in selected courses that will apply towards a high school diploma. And there are so many exciting courses to choose from to prepare you for high skill, high wage, and high demand occupations and careers. Now let's get you ready. Start by picturing your future in one of these careers. Health Science, Certified Nursing Assistant, or CNA. Cosmetology and Barbering. TV and Radio Broadcasting. Culinary Arts. Heating and Air Conditioning, or HVAC. Emergency Medical Technician, or EMT. Computer Tech Support and Computer Networking. Criminal Justice. Industrial Automation and Robotics. Now let's get you set. We're taking you inside the classrooms for a closer look at each career pathway.
But I just like caring for people and working in healthcare.
The Health Science Certified Nursing Assistant, or CNA course, focuses on the duties of essential workers, those on the front lines, caring for our every need.
I want to be a pediatrician and I enjoy helping people who can't help themselves.
You'll learn how to best communicate with patients and care for patients from head to toe.
Students are learning the 72 skills that adults have to learn taking the same course. So they'll learn 72 skills, they'll have theory, and they'll go out and take care of real people in the nursing home, the most fragile people with the most complex needs.
The skills are common in patient nursing care, dental care, animal care, public health, healthcare systems, anatomy, physiology, and in medical terminology.
So it can help me from my experience to become a doctor in the future.
This dual credit course provides the opportunity to be a CNA. When it comes to learning basic healthcare skills that will lead to a rewarding career, this course is priceless.
It only costs your commitment and your time and compassion.
Wash hair, we curl, we cut, we do flat iron curls.
There's a lot of buzz about the cosmetology and barbering course at Pike High School.
We basically we learn everything. We do makeup, we do waxes.
In this salon setting, you'll get hands-on lessons on manicures, pedicures, and techniques for the face and hair. Skills that could put you a cut above others when pursuing a job. You could start primping and pampering clients as soon as you graduate.
Once you complete the program, you'll receive a license, which will allow you to go into the workforce and begin working in any beauty salon, barbershop, or spa.
Cosmetology and barbering are 2-year courses and dual credit. A traditional cosmetology barbering school can cost you thousands of dollars. This saves you money by taking the same program at Pike. Cosmetology and barbering are also open to the public to give students more practical experience.
Good morning, Pike students and staff. My name is Evan.
The morning announcements at Pike High School keep students up to date on what's happening in school, in the community, and around the world. Can you see yourself in the spotlight? Or maybe you prefer behind the scenes? In either role, you'll be part of a broadcasting team called RDTV that's responsible for lights, camera, action.
Built my self-confidence, has taught me a lot of skills.
You'll tap into your creative side as you produce your own videos for class projects.
Make it something so interesting that people would want to watch.
The focus is on communication, media, and video.
Today at the IHSAA.
Topics could include news, current events, entertainment, and even Pike sports.
Interviews, games, live streams,
You'll discover and share stories and roam the hallways and classrooms with your camera and microphone, interviewing staff and your peers. Your story might just end up on the morning announcements or even the RDTV YouTube page.
You can interact with all the students at Pike and just show your creativity to the whole school.
The skills that you learn in radio and television can help you in any career.
And as you grow as a communicator, you might grow your confidence.
Socializing with my peers and just being confident to talk to anyone around the school, such as faculty, teachers, like staff.
We're turning up the heat in this classroom. If you already cook every chance you get,
I like baking.
Or you're not quite the chef but want to learn. If food is your favorite topic and making a delicious meal is your ideal fun, this culinary arts course should be on your menu.
My favorite thing to make in this class is desserts, cakes, cookies, brownies, and other desserts.
And many of those items get featured in the Red Zone Cafe at Pike. In this course, you'll get a taste of a variety of skills to prepare you for jobs in restaurants or other cooking and food-related fields. But the opportunities don't end there.
So not only are students learning how to cook, but they're also learning different aspects of the hospitality industry.
That's right. Pike's Culinary Arts and Hospitality Program curriculum was developed by the National Restaurant Association. It prepares you for jobs and higher education programs related to the entire spectrum of careers in the hospitality industry. This program is a dual credit course and can lead to national certifications. With this well-rounded experience, you'll leave this class more seasoned than when you got here.
They come in feeling fairly insecure because they might not have ever cooked or even boiled water before. And when they leave here, they have a very sound basic knowledge of the hospitality industry as well as the culinary industry.
Culinary programs are open to the public to give students more practical experience. The culinary program also offers catering. The heating and air conditioning, or HVAC program, has a lot of moving parts.
How to troubleshoot them, how to replace units, and how to fix each individual part. There's tons of parts in here.
You'll be hands-on with equipment, learning how things should work.
We fixed a lot of copper tubing and sealed it together with blowtorches.
The dual credit HVAC program includes laboratory experiences focused on heat generation, ventilation, and cooling refrigeration systems. You'll learn about installation, operation, maintenance, units, parts, basic controls, functions, applications, safety standards, and codes. You could come away with 2 certificates.
Students also get an opportunity to take the Occupational Safety Health Act OSHA Level 10 certification while they're here in class. That can help them get placed in many different fields, not just heating and air conditioning. In the springtime, we'll also take the Environmental Protection Agency test, EPA certification to handle refrigerants.
Learning these skills can open the door to an in-demand job with good pay.
Probably go into this field for more residential stuff, which is more like the units on the side of your house is more like these ones here and these ones here.
I strongly recommend you consider this industry. Tremendous amount of job opportunities and a lot of room for advancement.
In an emergency, every second counts. You can be part of the life-saving work people depend on every day.
After I get certified, I'm going to go be an EMT at a fire station.
Then the hands-on skills, they're learning things such as how to treat a heart attack, respiratory emergencies, how to deliver a baby, how to treat somebody who's in insulin shock. So they're learning all the things that would be needed in an emergency situation.
The Emergency Medical Technician Program is recognized by the Indiana Department of Homeland Security, which allows you to become a certified EMT. With that, you can begin your career immediately after high school graduation.
I'm going to work my way up to be a paramedic and then an RN.
It's a dual credit course. If you get national certification, you can go anywhere in the country to work as an EMT.
The beauty of that is for the students is that some of them want to go out of state to colleges. So going out of state to college, this is a national, so they can work as an EMT wherever they want to go.
And if you want to stay closer to home.
We've got a cooperation with some of the ambulance services in this area. They'll hire them immediately when they get out of school so they can have gainful employment with full insurance benefits, vacation time, and everything.
It's just a good way to start our future.
Well, I'm learning
pieces of the computer that is inside, how they work inside and out, and components, and how to use certain tools.
Precise and detailed work is taking place in this classroom, which is more like a workshop. It draws in tech-savvy students.
I try to address it as aspiring technology professionals.
And those curious about computers.
Have a desire to figure things out, to problem solve, to troubleshoot, and just to inquiry. And inquiry is a big thing as it pertains to technology.
The Computer Tech Support and Computer Networking course focuses on the fundamentals of designing, setting up, and configuring computer networks. You'll also learn how to assemble and configure a computer, install and configure operating systems, wire networks, and routers and switches.
These students can be network engineers, they can be desktop support, they can be mass deployment, they could be production, they could be research and development for various corporations, your distributors, your manufacturers. And again, this is even project management. They can go into the business side of it, but still you need the foundation of understanding to be able to be a part of the application of it.
This dual credit course provides the first steps that can lead to a collegiate or a 2-year program or certifications. Whatever role you choose, it begins with understanding how it all comes together and apart. That can be challenging, but also rewarding.
Technology is not something that they should be afraid of. It's something they should be open-minded about and something that they can pursue.
The Criminal Justice Dual Credit course is designed to provide basic fundamentals, knowledge, and skills necessary to enter the criminal justice field. Robotics courses at Pike are growing. You'll learn exciting skills that tie directly into the 1018 Robotics Club. In Robotics Design and Innovation, you'll build robots and design, program, and test innovative technological designs related to robotic systems. The Industrial Automation and Robotics pathway provides fundamentals in industrial robotics, basic programming, and operations. And here are even more reasons to be Pike proud. The graduation rate for students who attend career and technical education, or CTE courses at Pike High School, was 98%. Students in CTE courses scored above the state average in ISTEP Plus Math and English. 100% of students identified as CTE concentrator students, which is 6 or more credits in a program of study, are continuing in post-secondary education, advanced training, military service, or employment in preparation for CTE occupations. In 2019, 80% of eligible students received the certification that they attempted. Pike High School also offers business IT, which includes accounting and finance, marketing and management, computer science, and interactive media. And in family and consumer science, fashion, child development, educator, nutrition and wellness, adult roles and responsibilities, and human social services. And in Project Lead the Way, engineering, manufacturing, and health careers, including biomed, human body systems, and animal science. There are new and exciting courses coming next year. Here's a short introduction.
Underground utility detection provides the skills to be a utilities locator, which is a high demand and moderate pay career growing in the Indianapolis area. Students who complete the program successfully will have a job right out of high school. This course will be taught by a current employee of the United States Infrastructure Corporation and provides the student with certification from the Midwest Energy Association.
Supply chain and logistics focuses on system integration and automation, supply chain strategy, planning and design, customer service, purchasing, forecasting, inventory and warehouse management, as well as an in-depth study of transportation systems. You examine various modes of transportation and their associated characteristics, economics, and regulations.
Medical assistant will prepare students for the National Healthcare Association CCMA exam. Instruction includes how to take and record vital signs, prepare patients for examination, patient education, and assisting the physician during an exam. The collecting and preparation of specimen and basic lab tests will be covered. You'll also get a basic understanding of the clinical and administrative duties and responsibilities that are important to a medical office.
Pharmacy Tech introduces you to the foundational principles, career concepts, entry-level skills, and duties typically performed by a pharmacy technician in retail, health system, or other pharmacy practice settings. Essential pharmacy calculations are presented with emphasis on the development of problem-solving skills for safe pharmacy practices.
Teaching and education explores educational careers, teaching preparation, and professional expectations, as well as requirements for teacher certification. Field experience may be provided.
Early childhood explores the theory and foundations of early childhood education, as well as exposure to types of programs, curriculum, and services available to young children. This pathway also examines basic principles of development, developmentally appropriate practices, importance in family, licensing, and elements of quality care of young children with an emphasis on the learning environment related to health, safety, and nutrition.
Plant and animal agriculture covers animals, plants, food, natural resources, animal and plant structures, technology, and agribusiness. A student will focus on either animal science or plant horticulture. Participation in FFA co-curricular activities is required. The programs will be offered off campus and you'll need to provide your own transportation.
Automotive Services is a program offered through Ivy Tech and located in Pike Township. It provides you with an overview of the operating and general maintenance systems of the automobile. You will be introduced to the safety and operation of equipment and tools used in the automotive industry. You will also study the maintenance and repair of automotive systems.
Precision Machinery is a program offered through Vincennes University and located in Lebanon. Focus will be on shop safety, measurement, layout, blueprint reading, basic hand tools, milling, grinding, and sawing operations. This course prepares you for the optional National Institute for Metalworking Skills and is a growing field in the Indianapolis area that has middle to high demand wages.
Hello everyone, I'm Mr. Burkhart and I am one of the teachers in the Performing Arts Department here at Pike High School. Did you know that the state of Indiana requires that all students be on a graduation pathway? At Pike High School, we have a special graduation pathway called the Arts Pathway. This pathway was created in the hopes that students at Pike High School could develop their schedule in a way that would allow them to be in their arts activity of choice throughout their 4 years of high school. There are 4 arts concentrations that a student can declare: visual arts, theater arts, instrumental music, and choral music. In each one of these concentrations, the student is still responsible for their core classes each year: English, math, science, social studies. However, they also have the opportunity in their schedule to take multiple arts classes in their discipline, as well as other courses that can help enrich a student's high school arts experience. If you would like to know more about this opportunity, please contact me, Mr. Burkhart, at amburkhart@pike.k12.in.us, and speak to your guidance counselor about the possibility of getting signed up for the Arts Pathway. Thank you for listening today, and we hope to see you next year in a Pike Arts classroom.
Now, let's go. Now that you have your career all planned out, or maybe not quite yet, it's time to get registered in the career course of your choice. Get a complete list of pathways and courses from your counselor. When you're ready to take your first steps on your career pathway, we'll help you chart the course. At Pike High School, your future is waiting. Ready, set, go.
Welcome back here to Pike High School for the start of the second half. It's 9-7 for the start of the third quarter. Zionsville kicking off to Pike, and it's a muffed kickoff. Picked up.
Kevon Turner with the return from the 1-yard line. Tackled by number 12, Cooper Shaw.
After that muffed kick, he kicks it all the way. He gets it all the way back towards about the 10-yard line, just shy.
Down and 10 from their own 6-yard line to start the second half.
And it's an incomplete pass on first down by Suttles. Suttles just throws it into the dirt to get rid of it. It'll be 2nd down and 10. They'll mark it at about the 7-yard line is where the Red Devils started that possession. And be a loss of 5 on the play. So it'll be 2nd down and 14 from the 2-yard line. Settles all the way back inside the end zone. And he'll be in the shotgun. Two receivers to his right, one to his left. It's a little pitch handoff to Barry. Barry breaks forward for about a gain of 4 yards, excuse me, up to the Red Devil 7. And he'll get back up and past the original line of scrimmage. So that'll be 3rd down and 9 from the Red Devil 8-yard line. So 3rd down and 9, excuse me. Suttles pitches and it's caught. Caskey ahead for a 1st down. Beautiful pass there by Suttles, and he's able to get up past the 20-yard line. Stopped just shy of the 25. They'll mark him about down at the 22-yard line is where they'll spot it. It's the far hash line. Suttles back on in the shotgun. He'll roll out to the left. To his left side, he'll talk to Barry. Quick chat with his running back. Now he's back towards the shotgun. Couple guys in motion. Barry towards the right side. And Elijah Hunter over towards the left. It's a jet sweep and it's a handoff to Hunter. Up around the right side. And he'll pick up a gain of just about 3 yards. Maybe 4. Tackle by Elijah Smith there for the Eagles, and it'll be 2nd down and 6. Red Devil 26-yard line is where they'll spot it for 2nd and 6. Settles again in the shotgun. Barry on his left hip. Trips out to his left side, one receiver to the right, and it'll be a handoff on 2nd down. Barry barrels forward. Excuse me, that's not Barry, that's Miles Perkins, the backup running back. Miles Perkins, the junior. It's one of his first handoffs of the game. Only played in 4 games last year, had 15 carries for just under 50 yards, but gets a pickup of 5 on 2nd down, and it's 3rd and 1. 2 receivers out to the left, 2 to his right as well. 4 receivers split out wide, and it's Miles Perkins in the backfield. Suttles throws his hands down, takes the snap and fires a pass for 1st down. Pass completed to Gavin Grays. Grays has came up huge today on 3rd down after that pickup of 39 from the 50-yard line all the way down to the 11 in the first half, which set up the Red Devils' only touchdown drive of the half. Now another pickup of, we'll call it 7 yards on 3rd down. It'll get a 1st down and 10 for the Pike Red Devils. Pass intended for Caskey. He catches it, and he'll pick up a gain of 5 out to the 42. And a very methodic drive by Suttles here, just short little dump-off throws. But they're chopping off yardage on every play. He bows to the crowd. And it'll be 2nd and 5. From the 42, Suttles again up in the shotgun. Perkins, excuse me, now that's Barry in the backfield with him. It's a handoff to Barry, and Barry splits out wide. He goes towards the left side. He's outside the painted numbers, and he's out of bounds past the 50. Past midfield into Zionsville territory, and they'll mark him down at about the 50. The 46-yard line, call it. Zionsville territory now go the Red Devils, and it's 1st and down from the Zionsville 46. Trips to the right side. It's one receiver on the left. Pass intended for Kamon Turner. He's caught by Turner. He splits a couple defenders and breaks a couple tackles out past the 30-yard line. 17-yard pickup on the play. And they'll mark him at the 31, make it a 16-yard pickup on the play by Turner. Turner's been so elusive after the catch on these pitch and catches today. And Turner gets it. Now it's a handoff to Barry, and he's straight up the middle. He flexes as he gets a huge pickup from the 31 all the way down to the 17-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 and another first down. 1st and 10 and another 1st and 10. 14-yard pickup by Barry, and he's back in the backfield. Suttles with trips to the right has another handoff. It goes to Barry, and he'll pick up 1. He gets stuffed, gets back to the original line of scrimmage, but not much further. Half-yard pickup that time, and he'll be marked just shy of the 15. Call it the 15.5, 16-yard line. Already 5 minutes gone here in the third quarter after a ton of plays kept in bounds, and the clock has just been rolling. Red Devils have absolutely ate away at this clock here on this opening drive. It's 2nd and 9 from the 16-yard line. Pass intended, caught by Caskey down to the 3. Nice pass and catch there by Suttles to Caskey, and Caskey, a quick slant route from the slot. He's able to get open, catch that ball after the catch, get down inside the 5-yard line. It's another first down, and it's first down and goal. 3 yards to go. Barry is in the backfield with Suttles. He's got 2 receivers to his left, 1 to his right. Man in motion is Eccles. Handoff goes to Barry. Barry splits the left side, hands the ball out, and Pike has the lead. Pike has their first lead of the day on Jeremiah Barry's first touchdown run of the season. Barry's got a 3-yard touchdown run that time. Pike leads 13-9 with an extra point coming. Beautiful run there by Jeremiah Barry, as he was able to leap over some defenders, hold the ball out, and he broke the plane very sweetly there. That time, Barry with the run. Touchdown for the Red Devils, their second of the day. A very, again, as I said, a very methodic drive down the field that time by the Red Devils. The extra point is up and through, and it's 14-9. Red Devil has their first lead of the day, and they're trying to come away with the upset. Zionsville will have it when we come back on the kickoff. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back. Back here at Pike High School, 14-9 lead. The Red Devils on top of the Zionsville Eagles. 6:54 here to play here in the third quarter. Set to kick the ball away is Griffin Weaver for the Pike Red Devils. Kicker here tonight for Pike. And Christian Abney will have his first possession of the half for Zionsville. The ball is fielded at the 20-yard line, and it's taken up past the 30, just shy of the 35-yard line. Call it the 32.
Number 15, Wyatt Seiler, on the return from the 21-yard line.
Now they'll call it the 35. A generous spot there, but the receiving team able to take the ball up. Zionsville that time gets the ball all the way up to their own 35. So pretty good field position really starting off. 15 yards ahead of what would have been a touchback at the 20. So They'll start at the 35 with Christian Abney on the field to start this possession. Hinshaw in the backfield, 2 receivers to his right, including Hilton and Bumgarner, and it's Skira on the left. Riggins as well, the tight end, just off the right side on the offensive line, and first down from scrimmage will be a handoff to Hinshaw. He'll bust forward for a pickup of 4 yards through the offensive line up on the left side. He's taken down by D'Angelo Wilcher.
Tackled by a host of Red Devils. 4-yard gain brings up second down and 6.
It'll be second down and 6 for the Eagles. From the 39-yard line, Zionsville. Abney's got trips to the right side. Skira's on the left. Riggins will run a route as well. Pass intended and caught by Skira. And he'll be marked just shy of what would have been a first down at the 45-yard line. They'll mark him at the 43.5, call it the 44-yard line. It'll be 3rd and 1.
Over 5 yards brings up 3rd down and 1.
Now you got one play to get 1 yard here. I would say head coach Turnquist would go for it if it ends up being a 4th down and 1, but you got to go for what would be a 1 yard play here. Zionsville will call a timeout, talk things over here on this 3rd down and 1, and we'll take it with them. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
Man's boys soccer team will be traveling to Westfield tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. While the JV team will be hosting a tournament starting at 10 o'clock right here at Pike High School. Seth Jackson heading off the field.
Back here at Pike High School. Take a look at Pike's upcoming sports. Tomorrow, the girls and boys cross country team runs against multiple teams in the John Cleand Invitational at Northview Church. The boys soccer team plays at Westfield 11 a.m. and volleyball team plays in the Kokomo Invitational, all happening tomorrow. We'll look at Monday and Tuesday in just a minute. But at first, this 3rd down and 1 play as the clock runs under 5:30 to go. 2 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. Hinshaw in the backfield. It's 3rd and 1, and flags fly. Looks like it's going to be encroachment on the defense, says the FAR official, and that's going to be a first down for Zionsville. The ball was at the 44 of the Eagles. Now they'll mark it at the 49, and it'll be first down and 10 from just shy of midfield. They'll mark it on the Eagles' 49-yard line. On Monday, the girls' Pike golf team takes on Cardinal Ritter at Triton Central at Coffin Golf Club. And the girls' soccer, as it is at Whiteland, and boys' tennis plays at Warren Central. Now first down and 10 in the shotgun. It's a handoff to Hinshaw. Hinshaw is stuffed. Looks like he got about 2 yards, but not much further. And he's pushed all the way back. Bulldozed all the way back to the 47. But he crosses midfield. His forward completion gets him into Red Devil territory. From the 49 to the 49, a 2-yard pickup, and it'll be second down and 8. Looks like Hinshaw will stay on the field. No, excuse me, they'll bring in Andrew Ball in the backfield, and the handoff, it's a fake handoff to Ball. Abney steps up in the pocket, and he's taken down. It's a quarterback sack by number 8, Devon Pye. Devon Pye able to get up, and he's happy with his teammates. Tyrone Lofton also in on the stop. Also helping out is Avion Thompson. The whole defensive line able to get across there, able to break through the offensive linemen of the Zionsville Eagles, and it brings up 3rd down. 3rd down and long, a 3rd down and 11 yards to gain. They have to get all the way to the 41-yard line, of the Red Devils. Abney in the shotgun. Ball on his right hip. 4 receivers split out wide. He looks left. and he's going to fire left, nearly an interception that time. Josh Woods hits him as he throws, and it was Tony Ledford nearly making the interception that time. Pass was intended for Eugene Hilton. Deep to receive this punt will be Tony Ledford. He stands all the way back at the Pike 10-yard line on this 4th down and 11. Henkel to punt for Zionsville. Punts it from the 35, and it'll land at the 26-yard line. It's fielded by Ledford. He'll break a tackle, split through the hole, up past the 20, and he'll be stood up just shy of the 25-yard line. They'll mark him at the 23, maybe the 24, and that's where Pike will start their next drive. Ledford got a cramp on that play, and he'll be worked on the sideline, stretched out there by the trainers. The officials also, one of the head official also stretching his legs on the field quickly. Pike will take it from the 24-yard line, excuse me. 1st and 10 with 3:26 to play here in the 3rd quarter. And a quick 3rd quarter after the Red Devils' very long, drawn-out drive. Several plays and a lot of time off the clock. Just under 5 minutes, nearly half of the quarter. Play clock is reset to 25. Suttles is in the backfield in the shotgun. Looks like he was going to hold on to it. Fired out to Turner, and the pass is tipped up in the air and incomplete. That'll bring up 2nd down and 10.
Brings up 2nd down and 10 from the 24-yard line.
Not a great throw there by Suttles, as Grays was open. Only able to get one hand on it. Pass was nearly intercepted. Ball was tipped up in the air. Suttles looks over at Coach Mike Brevard. Now they're draw up a play. He's got trips on his right side. Communicates with them a play. Receivers talking amongst themselves. Trips on the right, and it's Caskey on the left. Suttles steps up in the pocket. He'll keep the ball himself, and he'll be brought down at the line of scrimmage. Flag is down on the play. What was a 2nd down and 10, it'll be holding on the offense, and that'll be 2nd down and 20. Ball was at the 25, 1st down was at the 35, and now the ball will be all the way back at the 11-yard line. So it'll be holding from the spot of the foul. So the holding was on the offensive lineman at the 21-yard line. Holding from the spot of the foul, so 10 yards from there, it'll be 2nd down and 22 from the Red Devil 11-yard line. Suttles rolls out to his left side. Now he looks deep downfield for Grays. Grays might have been held, but no flag flies. A couple of the Red Devil receivers looking for a flag there, motioning as if he was held on his right shoulder. Max Finnessy in on the coverage that time on Grays. Grays came all the way from the right side, but unable to get his hands on the ball that time. Brings up 3rd down now and 22 yards. Just over 3 minutes left here in the 3rd quarter. Suttles has trips on the right side, Caskey alone on the left, and it's Barry in the backfield. He'll step up in the pocket now, rolls out to his left again, and Hill's going to be sacked. An awkward fall for Suttles. Hope he's all right. A little bit shaken up there. And he'll hobble off the field on what would be another sack by the Zionsville Eagles. That time brought down by Finn Esley.
Loss of 3 on
a defensive end there for Zionsville. Bring down 4th and 25. And the Red Devils will be forced to punt it away.
Back to punt for the Red Devils.
Come on, Turner, deep in the end zone, is set to punt the ball away for Pike. Back to return is Eugene Hilton for the Eagles. And Hilton stands in Pike territory, stands on the 47-yard line. Flags fly before the plays, and it'll be delay of game on the offense as the play hit dead. The play clock, I should say, hit dead. Now they'll mark the ball 5 yards back, and it'll just pin Pike even further back inside the end zone. So it'll be 4th and 27 now from the 4. And Kamon Turner now heels nearly on the back of the end zone. He'll get the ball away, and it's not a very good punt. It lands inside the 30, and it won't go much further than that. Pike will field it and mark it dead at the 30, 31-yard line. And that's where Zionsville will take over. We'll step aside quickly. You're watching a Pike High School football broadcast as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
Will be 1st and 10 from the Red Devil 31-yard line for Zionsville. Official timeout on the field.
Back here at Pike High School, Zionsville takes over well inside Pike territory. They'll mark it at the 31-yard line. That's where Zionsville will take over. So just 31 yards to go until what would be Zionsville's second touchdown of the game. Ball is the running back in the game. It's a fake handoff and a pass outside to Hilton, broke up incomplete.
Incomplete intended for Eugene Hilton, broken up on the play.
Pass was broken up by Precious Bababola.
2nd down and 10 from the 31-yard line.
Nice play there by the senior, able to break up that pass, makes it 2nd and 10 from the 31. Abney in the backfield now in the shotgun, ball on his right hip. He's got 2 receivers to the left, Hilton all alone on the right. It'll be a fake handoff and a quarterback sneak by Abney, and he busts forward for a pickup of 9 yards. Beautiful play design there. Quarterback keeper and a 9-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 1. The clock continues to tick. Now we're just about under a minute 30 to go here.
Brings up 3rd down and 2 from the 23-yard line.
They'll call it 3rd and 2 from the 23. The 21-yard line is the yard to gain. Ball will be the tailback on Abney's right hip. The man in motion is Bumgarner. It's a fake pitch and catch, and the ball will be taken by Ball. And Ball takes it up past the 1st down line. That'll be a 1st down for Andrew Ball. Nice carry there by the sophomore. And he's able to pick up a 4th down. Just a pickup of about a yard and a half. It'll be 4th down and a half yard. Abney pushes Ball forward. Will he be marked short? And he will be stopped short. Wow, what a holdup by Pike's defensive line there. Able to stuff Ball just shy. Avion Thompson in, and he's hobbling, but he was able to get in and make the stop there on 4th down and 1, and Pike will take over from their own 22-yard line. Great play there by Pike's defense. Now Suttles will take back the field. Barry will be his tailback on his right hip. 4 receivers split out wide, 2 on each side. Suttles looks left and fires at Caskey, and it's at his knees. unable to reach down and make that play. Bring up 2nd and 10.
Second down and 10.
On Tuesday, the Pike boys tennis team is home to host the International School. Boys soccer plays Warren Central at home, and volleyball plays Ben Davis here at Pike. And also, boys tennis is home to Western Boone. That all coming up on Tuesday. Now for the 2nd down and 10, it's a handoff to Barry. He's not able to get much further than the 20-yard line. He'll be stopped short. It'll be a loss of just about 2 yards on the play. And it'll be 3rd and make it 11.
And provided number 50, Philip Nickler. No gain. It'll be 3rd down and 10.
From the 21, the line to gain is the 32-yard line. And that'll take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. So 14-9 the score now. Pike leads by a touchdown. And that'll take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. So one 12-minute period to play before Pike could possibly knock off the Zionsville Eagles. Stick around to see it next. You're watching a Pike football presentation as a part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back. Welcome back here to Pike High School for the start of the 4th quarter. Mike Brevard, in his first season with Pike, has one 12-minute quarter to get his first win here as the head coach of the Pike Red Devils. It's 3rd and 11 from the Pike 21-yard line. The line to gang is the 32-yard line, and Suttles, is in the backfield, and he's wrapped up for a sack. He's going to be stopped short, and he's going to get a loss of about 5 or 6 on the play. That'll bring up 4th down. Nice play there by Luke Murphy, able to come in and help the defensive line on the blitz. Safety Murphy was able to come around the outside and get a quick stop to get the Zionsville Eagles back on the field. We have an injury on the field, so we'll step aside quickly And we'll be back. 11:49 to play, and the Red Devils on top by 5. You're watching a Pike football broadcast as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
Number 51, Daniel Dodd. Turner, back to punt for the Red Devils. Number 2,
Daniel Dodd, the injured Red Devil on the play, makes his way off to the sideline, gets an ovation from the crowd, but it'll bring up 4th and 16 nonetheless for Pike, and the Red Devils will have to punt it away. Come on, Turner steps on to make the punt. A good snap this time. He'll run around and make a nice looking punt. Hilton back to receive inside Pike territory. He'll call for a fair catch at the Red Devil 46. So Zionsville will take over inside Pike territory once again, and they'll try and make something happen.
No return. Will be 1st and 10, Zionsville.
Taking a look at Pike's sports lineup coming up this week. Tomorrow, the girls and boys cross-country team runs against multiple teams in the John Clean Invitational at Northview Church. The boys soccer team also plays at Westfield at 11 a.m. and the Pike volleyball team plays in the Kokomo Invitational. All that going on tomorrow as we look ahead to the week. Monday, girls golf takes on Cardinal Ritter and Triton Central at Coffin Golf Club, and girls soccer is at Whiteland, and boys tennis plays at Warren Central. 1st and 10 for Zionsville from the Pike 46-yard line. It's a quick handoff and a pitch to Wrigley Bumgarner. Bumgarner pulls forward for a pickup of just about 3 yards. Stays in bounds, and the clock will roll. That'll bring up a 2nd and 8. A quick cramp by a Red Devil will stop the clock at 11 minutes, 14 seconds to go. Zionsville will have possession. Seen a ton of cramps tonight from both sides, really. Just conditioning concerns in the first game of this high school football season.
There is no pickup over at the freshman center.
The injured Red Devil is Andreas Dickerson, but he's up and hobbling off the field now. Referees, you can see him on your screen there, also stretching out his legs. But I think we're ready to play some football. Zionsville will have 2nd and 8 as they'll take back the field now. They'll be at the Red Devil 44-yard line, trying to put together a drive and take back the lead from Pike. Christian Abney in the shotgun. Haven't seen a lot of snaps under center tonight for Zionsville. This shotgun snap, it's a little dump off to Hinshaw, and Hinshaw breaks free past the 30, past the 25, and he's dragged down all the way inside the Pike 25-yard line. Mark at the 24. Now they'll mark at the 23. A generous spot there on the near hash. Josh Woods in on the tackle.
From the 23-yard line.
And it'll be a 1st and 10 for the Zionsville Eagles.
Concession stands will be closing soon.
3 yards until they enter that beloved red zone area. And a flag flies on 1st and 10. It'll either be false start or encroachment, and Zionsville knows it's going to be a false start. Offensive lineman jumped there. I believe that was Jacob Kleeman.
Back to play up 5 yards.
yards back.
First and 15 from the Red Devil 28-yard.
Now from the 28-yard line. Zionsville has it on 1st and 15. They'll look over at Scott Turnquist. Now Abney's ready to make a play. He's in the shotgun with 2 receivers to his right, Ryan Skira to his left, and Hinshaw in the backfield with him. It's a shotgun snap, and it's a option play. It's a handoff to Hinshaw, and he'll break forward for a pickup of 6. Gets up to the original line of scrimmage and past 1 yard. Pickup of 6 yards on 2nd and 15. 1st and 15, excuse me. Now it'll be 2nd and 9. Lovely game tonight for Hinshaw. In the absence of Colin Price, over 1,700 rush yards last year and 22 touchdowns. Hinshaw trying to pick up that slack this year for Coach Turnquist. Man in motion is Bumgarner. Trips to the right side. Skira on his left. Abney rolls out, finds Hilton, a little dump off pass. He stays in bounds, gets up near the first down line. Is he going to be short? And it looks like they'll mark him short, 1 yard shy of what is the first down line. First down line is the 13-yard line, and the ball will be marked at the 14 of the Red Devils side. So 1 yard to go here, 3rd down and 1. Just over 9 minutes to go here. Pike holding on to a 5-point lead. It's a low snap. Abney looks right, finds Hilton. No, it'll be through his hands, out of bounds.
Intended for number 2, Eugene Hilton.
Eugene Hilton trying to get another one of those out routes in bounds for what would have been a first down. Brings up 4th down and 1. A field goal still has the Eagles down 1 point, even if it's good. With just over 9 minutes to go here in the 4th quarter, the burning question right now is, do they go for it? Do they not go for it? It's 4th down and 1, and Christian Abney is on the field. Scott Turnquist being aggressive, I hear. I like it, and it's 4th down and 1. They got to get it here on this play. 2 receivers to the left. It'll be a quarterback sneak by Abney. He's got the first down line, leaps over a defender, and picks it up. He was able to leap over Precious Babagola there. And he's tackled by D'Angelo Wilcher. Nice pickup there by Christian Abney on the quarterback sneak. That'll take it inside the 10-yard line, and it'll be 1st down and goal from the Red Devil 9. Looks like the clock needs to be adjusted. Not a lot of time ran off the clock there on that last play. That'll be 1st down from the Red Devil 9. 3 receivers to his left side. Eugene Hilton stands alone on the right. And flags fly before the play. It'll be a timeout by Zionsville, able to get that one off. Their first time out of the half just before the play clock ended. We'll step aside with them and take a break. Pike clinging to a 5-point lead. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of our ETV Media. We'll be right back. Back here at Pike High School. Pike hasn't had a winning season since 2017, the 2018 season. The last 4 seasons, 1-9, 1-9, 3-7, and 1-9. Coach Brevard says, not on my watch. This year, up by 5 in the opening high school football game against Zionsville Eagles. Under 9 minutes to play, and it's first down and goal for the Eagles. Batted down on first down there. Great play there by Avion Thompson. Avion Thompson able to come around on the defensive left side there of the defensive line and bat that ball down on first down. Makes it second down and goal from the Pike 9. Again, Mike Brevard in his first season here with Pike, with the Red Devils, trying to make a stamp on his first coaching game here for his high school. Second down and goal. It's handoff to Hinshaw, and he is stuffed. Just able to get back to the original line of scrimmage at the 9, but can't get any further. And the bleachers here are rumbling. It's 3rd and 9. The clock rolls on. Under 8.5 to go. Abney trying to make something happen here. The 6'5" senior has seen moments like this before, trying to lead his team back. It's 3rd and 9. He rolls out to his right. He's looking for the end zone. Pass is caught, and it's a touchdown for the Eagles. Pass is caught by Lauer Cowie. And Lauer Cowie able to get his first touchdown of his career here with the Eagles. Cowie's a senior, 3rd string quarterback, and he able to bring down that catch for a Zionsville touchdown, their second touchdown of the day. Now they have a 1-point lead. Smart play is to bring the offense back onto the field, go for 2 points, and try and make it a 3-point lead. So a field goal would tie it in that case if they were to convert the 2-point conversion here. Turnquist will keep his offense on the field, decides to neglect the point after. That would only make it a 2-point lead, and they'll go for 2. 3 receivers, man in motion is ball. Fake handoff to Hinshaw, and it's a pass to Hinshaw. No, it's Hilton. Hilton brings it down for a 2-point conversion. The conversion is good. Penalty is on the play as the flag flies. Not sure what the call will be yet, but right now Zionsville acting like their 2-point conversion will stand. Head referee, it'll be holding, it'll be on the defense. Penalty will be declined.
Defensive holding.
And it'll stay 17-14. The 2-point conversion will be conceded. 17-14 now the score. An 8-point drive for the Zionsville Eagles. 8:08 to play. We'll step aside. Pike will have it when we come back. You're watching a Pike football broadcast as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
Set to kick off. Number 1, Tony Ledford. Number 18, Kevon Tucker. Back to receive for the Red Devils.
(17-14) the score. What a poised drive by Christian Abney. He's seen a multitude of drives like that before. Back to receive now for Pike will be Tony Ledford. Looks like he got a hamstring cramp mid-return, and he's still able to get it out past the 20-yard line, mark him down at the 21, and he's cramping up
Number 14,
on the play.
there is a penalty on play.
Several Pike players cramping up on the play. And it's just hydration and conditioning issues tonight for both sides. You hate to see it, but Pike has put together a great first 3 quarters trying to cling to that lead. They squandered that lead away, but they're trying to put together a drive now that could get them that lead back. 8:06 to play, a couple injuries on the field. We'll quickly step aside and be back. Final 8 minutes coming up. You're watching a Pike football broadcast as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
Holding on the Red Devils during the return. Ten-yard penalty. Cuts into the 17-yard return for Leffer. When play resumes, it'll be first down and 10 for the Red Devils from their 10-yard line.
Back here at Pike High School, 8:06 to play, and the Red Devils will have the ball after a 10-yard holding penalty on the kickoff return. Suttles will have the ball starting off from their own 10-yard line. So 90 yards would have to do it for a Pike touchdown. Less than that for a field goal, which would tie things up. But the Red Devils trying to put together some sort of drive. Handoff is to Eccles. Eccles, an end around, gets all the way out just shy of the 20-yard line. Jet sweep there, able to get out to right at the 20-yard line. They'll mark it shy, and that's a first down for the Red Devils. Clock stops at 8:02. A 7-second quick hit there by Eccles. Quickly to the 20-yard line, a pickup of 10. Handoff to Barry on 1st and 10. And Barry, pickup of 2. Excuse me, that's Miles Perkins, the tailback, in now for Barry, in on this possession now, the junior. Perkins has had a good outing today when he's been asked upon. Barry also in the game, stands just behind the right offensive lineman, Bright Fajime. Pass is intended for Barry, and Barry pulls it down and out to the 34-yard line. Now they'll mark him the 35. Bunch of generous spots here tonight by the officials. But that'll move the chains. Rolling on down the field, stop the clock at 7:23. 1st and 10 from the 35. Trips on the left side. Gavin Gray's alone on the right. Now Barry in motion. It'll be a fake handoff to Barry, and Shuttles will look at a receiver. Pass is caught. I believe that's Cameron Caskey. Caskey pulls it down. A quick 6-yard hit.
Number 27, Colton Cooper
on an in route. And that'll bring up second down and 4. Perkins in the backfield with Suttles. Barry lines up in the slot on the right side. 4 receivers split out wide. Now Perkins will shift over to the left side. Shotgun snap. Looks out to the right side. Pass is intended and caught by Gavin Grays. That'll move the chains again. Another first down, and they'll mark him just shy of the 50. They'll call it the 48-yard line, first down and 10. Perkins have gone from the 10 all the way up to the 48 already, quickly in under a minute. And in motion is Eccles. The ball gets handed off to Perkins, and Perkins busts forward for a pickup of 6 yards.
Tackle by number 22, Will Sword. There is a
Penalty marker on the play. Now they'll call it a pickup of 5, but that'll be negated after that holding call on the offensive lineman. Holding call on Daniel Dodd. And the ball will be moved back 10 yards from the spot of the foul. Spot of the foul was the 48-yard line, so it'll be marked all the way back to the Red Devil 38. It'll be first down and 20.
First and 21 for the Red Devils.
Eccles again in motion. It's a low snap. Suttles picks it up and fires deep downfield. Caskey just dropped it. Pass intended for Caskey there, but could not quite get his hands on it. Nice defense there by Luke Murphy. Also in to help defend Christian Barth. Brings up second down and 20 again from the 37-yard line. Suttles in the backfield. Perkins rolls out to the right. Suttles looking deep downfield for Barry, and it's over the outstretched arms, but it'll be a pass interference call. He was held looking for a flag, and the flag flies. That third down and 20 likely going to mark what would be a first down. And that pass interference is going to be on the defense. Man in pursuit there was Christian Barth. And it'll be 15 yards from that line of scrimmage.
Pass interference on Zionsville.
So from second and 20, it'll be now second down and 5.
Means it'll be second down and 6.
They'll mark it inside Zionsville territory, the 48-yard line exactly. 4 receivers split out each side, and Perkins in the backfield with him. Suttles takes the snap, it's a low one. He finds Gavin Gray's pass off his hands and tipped incomplete. George Kwandi almost nearly made a spectacular interception there, but just drops it. It'll bring up 3rd and 6.
Brings up 3rd down and 6 from the Zionsville 48-yard line.
.6:32 on the clock. And Suttles steps in for this crucial 3rd down play. It's a shotgun snap. Fires incomplete. Intended for Eccles, and it's tipped out of bounds. Bring up 4th and 6. Eccles was open, but the pass by Suttles just high and off the hand out of bounds of Eccles. Rivard has a decision now. Does he go for it? In kind of no man's land here. Just past the 50-yard line, just entering Zionsville territory. Do they go for it, or do they decide to kick it away? And it looks like the punting team will come on the field for the Red Devils. Pierce Collins on to punt the ball away for Pike. It's a low snap, rolls across the ground and able to get the punt away, but it's tipped. And Zionsville blocks the punt. Zionsville blocks the punt, and the ball is recovered by Zionsville. So Zionsville will have the ball inside Pike territory. It'll be marked at the 48-yard line of Pike. So only 48 yards to go. Again, great field position, and long snapper for Pike just made crucial error after crucial error tonight, and it's led to several mistakes which Zionsville has capitalized on. Zionsville trying to capitalize on yet another mistake. They'll have the ball inside Pike territory from the 48. First down and 10, 6:24 to play. Abney takes back the field. He's got two receivers right. Ryan Skira on the left, and Hanson Hinshaw stands on his left side. It's a handoff to Hinshaw, up the middle. He'll pick up about 2 to the 46. Straight up the middle for a pickup of 2. Second down and 8 now, and the clock rolls on. Pike still trails by 3, and Zionsville looking to draw up a second down and 8 play. Under 6 minutes now. Abney looking over at Scott Turnquist, trying to draw up a play. In the shotgun, 2 receivers to his right. It's a fake handoff, and Abney rolls out to the right side. Looking for a pass deep downfield, nearly intercepted. Precious Babicola knocks the ball away there, almost got his hand on it. That'll bring up 3rd and long, 3rd down and 8 exactly from the 46. The 38-yard line of Pike is the line to gain. And the clock is stopped at 5:33. If you're Pike, you have to make a stop here on 3rd and 8. Got to get your offense back on the field as you try and put together what would be a drive to take the lead. Abney in the shotgun, 4 receivers split out each side. Pass is intended for Hilton. It's caught by Hilton, and he'll be brought down for a loss of about 10 yards. Oh, he dropped the ball. Hilton just dropped the ball, so it'll be a incompletion. And it'll be 4th down and 8. So Zionsville will have to punt the ball away. Beautiful stop there by Pike, and the Red Devils will get the ball back. Ledford is deep. He'll make his way back to return. After an injury, he's back out on the field. Love to see that for Tony Ledford. He stands on the 15. Now he'll make his way to the 13-yard line, deep in Pike territory. Henkel on to make the punt. Bouncing punt makes its way back to Trevor Henkel. And the ball is fielded by Ledford at his own 2-yard line. Not exactly a smart fielding there by Ledford, but he thought maybe the ball would stop and the Eagles would be able to stop the ball short of the 2-yard line, but he was able to get it back out to about the 3-yard line, but no further, and Pike is pinned well inside their own territory.
First down and 10 Red Devils from their own 2-yard line.
It'll be 1st down and 10 for the Red Devils from their own 2-yard line. So if they want to pick up their first win of the season and get this season started off hot, they're going to have to drive the ball 98 yards here to make what would be either a game-winning or game-winning drive, or at least a drive that would give them the lead. Wildcat play here. Kamon Turner is the man who takes the snap, nearly a safety, and just has to throw the ball away. Pass incomplete there. Just able to get it away. Brings up 2nd down and 10 for Pike. 5:06 to play. Suttles remains on the sideline, and Kamon Turner will remain in the backfield as the quarterback. So Kamon Turner playing a little wildcat formation here, the receiver running back, playing a little quarterback here, triple threat, and looks like a timeout will be called. Pike will call their first timeout of the half. We'll take it with them, 5:06 to play. Pike trails by 3. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
Second down and 10 for the Red Devils.
Suttles back on the field here for second down and 10. Suttles looks over the middle for Caskey, and it's tipped up in the air, incomplete.
Brings up third down and 10.
Boy, the Pike faithful here just have to feel more comfortable with Suttles on the field rather than Kamon Turner playing quarterback. Not sure why Suttles took a little break there. If that was Brevard. Brevard's call, keeping him out, trying to make a couple of trick plays happen with Turner, excuse me, or third down and 10 now. And the play is blown dead. Great for Pike, as they might have been sacked for what would have been a safety, but that'll be an offside on the Zionsville Eagles, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty. Makes it third down and 5 now. Pike will have it, and a much better chance to pick up a first down here from their own 7. Third down and 5. 5 minutes to go here from Pike High School. First game of this 2022 high school football season. Kendrick Suttles, the quarterback on the field. A high snap, it's a high throw. Caskey has it, picks up a first down and more. He's running past the 20, and he's tripped up just past the 22-yard line. Big pickup there on third down. Suttles poised in the pocket, and he's able to find his man, Cameron Caskey, across the middle. Caskey hobbles off the field, a little shaken up there on the play as he was tripped up on his ankles. But a nice pickup there, and it'll be first and 10 from the Red Devil 24. Suttles picks up a low snap. Pass intended for a Red Devil on the outside. And that pass intended for Pierce Collins. Collins not able to get his hands down on the ball on that high pass. Brings up second down and 10. 4:49 to play. Couple of nice plays on this drive by Suttles as he re-enters the game for Coach Brevard. And Pike trying to put together a drive that would give them the lead. Pass intended for Gavin Graves that time, and it's incomplete just behind him. It's happened quite a few times tonight. Suttles trying to find Gavin Graves on a little slant route, and he's underthrew him just about every single time. Graves just a little bit quick for the pass there. Bring up third and 10. From the 23-yard line, the line to gain is the 33. Suttles steps up in the pocket, has to be poised, makes a throw over the head of Barry, and it's incomplete. Barry looking for a flag, and he doesn't look like he's going to get it. Suttles hit as he threw, and he's slow to get up. It'll bring up fourth down and 10, and Pike's just about out of options. They're going to have to be forced to punt the ball away. Kamon Turner will punt it away in punting formation. Start to wonder, will you see another fake punt here? Turner trying to pick up that first down. Only 4:40 to play here. Brevard has to trust his defense here. If they punt the ball away, he has to trust his defense to get a stop, as Turner will punt the ball away. Deep to return is Barth. Barth catches at the 40. Not about a fair catch, tricked the defender, and he's able to squirt forward for a pickup of 5 to the Zionsville 45. And they'll mark him just shy of the 45. Mark it to 44, and that's where the Eagles will take over. 4:32 to play. We'll take a quick break here. Final 4:32 to play. Zionsville up by 3. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
Zionsville from the 44-yard line.
Back here, Zionsville offense on the field. Christian Abney trying to hold on as Zionsville clings to a 3-point lead. Only 4 minutes, 32 seconds to go here. 1st and 10 from the Zionsville 44. Two receivers to his right, Ryan Skira to his left, and Hinshaw, the running back, takes the handoff around the left side, and he is met right there at the 45-yard line. Maybe a pickup of 1. It looks like they'll give him that 1 yard. Andreas Dickerson with a big hit on the outside, and an injured Red Devil on the field. That's Josh Woods. Hoping he's all right, but a little slow to get up. We'll take a short break. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
Josh Woods.
Back here, 2nd and 10, 4:14 to play and counting. Christian Abney on the play in the shotgun. Trips to his right, lone receiver on his left, and Hinshaw in the backfield with him. Play clock hits 5. It's a handoff to Hinshaw on 2nd down and 10, and he bulldozes forward for a pickup of 8. But a flag flies on the play. The tackle made by Andreas Dickerson. Josh Woods okay as he hobbles off the field. He'll take a quick break on the sideline for the Red Devils. That penalty is going to be on Zionsville. I believe it was a holding call on that 2nd down and 10. So wipe away the 8-yard pickup by Hinshaw, and it'll be 10 yards from the spot of the foul, which was the 45-yard line. Mark it back at the 35. It'll be 2nd and 19.
Makes it 2nd down and 19 from the 35-yard line.
From the 35, Abney in as the quarterback. One wide receiver running on. He just made that touchdown catch a few series ago. Lauer Cowie. Lauer back onto the field, and now we'll have another stoppage in play as we hit under 4 minutes to go, 3:47. Will it be a timeout? officials discussing. Pike trails by 3 here. Zionsville clinging to a 3-point lead. Zionsville has 2 timeouts remaining and the ball. And Pike trying to put together a stop here with just 2 timeouts and 3:47 on the clock. Zionsville, though, 2nd and 19, has the ball at their own 35. And now we'll get a call from the officials. And they'll roll the clock. So the clock continues rolling, now under 3:45 to go. And Zionsville will have possession. Play clock's at 15, and Abney still all the way over at the far hash. Now he'll make his way over. He's gonna have to do a quick 9 on the play clock. Now 8-7. They'll set up quickly, and now they'll blow the play dead. With just 2 seconds left on this play clock, and Zionsville gets bailed out that time. Again, the officials discussing, not really sure what the call was that time. Not a single play was ran. At this point, now 2 plays have been blown dead and almost a minute has been run off the clock. I would be assuming that Pike's Coach Brevard's asking them to add some time back. I mean, honestly. Red Devils are trying to squander as much time as the officials will give them, you know. 3:26 on the clock right now. And the lead official Brevard stands in, hoping to get some time added. Now the Zionsville offense back onto the field. And you got to assume Brevard's thinking, well, are you just going to let more time run off the clock? Now with 3:26 to play, 2nd and 19, and we're ready for some football. 2 receivers on the right, and a false start on the offense. That's Wrigley Bumgarner, the junior. Didn't look ready for the snap. He fell back on his back foot. 1 more second runs off the clock and another 5-yard penalty. It's 3rd down and 24. 2nd down and 24, excuse me. 35 now back to their own 30. Zionsville has it with 2nd and 34. 2nd and 24. Abney now. And the shotgun once again. Hopefully we can get a play ran. Play clock's under 10. Pike shows a blitz. Ball is handed off to Hinshaw. He's able to squeeze around the left side and barrel his way up for a pickup of 8 yards. Beautiful run there by Hinshaw on the blitz. He was able to squeeze through the tiny hole that offensive line was able to open up on the left side. A beautiful job by Joe Williams, the senior, number 66 on your screen, left guard, able to open up a nice hole on the left side, and Hinshaw, great vision, Le'Veon Bell-esque, able to squeeze up the left side, pickup of 8 yards, now 3rd and 16. We're under 3 to play. Zionsville wasting as much time as they can. Under 10 now again on the play clock, under 5 now. Abney takes the long snap. Long drop finds Hilton on 3rd and 16. Breaks a couple of tackles, and he's up for a 1st down. A huge play by the Zionsville Eagles. Hilton, what a play there by Hilton. Eugene Hilton, the sophomore, quick guy, able to get around and pick up that 1st down, and that was a huge play by the Zionsville Eagles. An 18-yard gain moves the chains down the field into Pike territory. Down at the 44-yard line. 1st down line to gain is the 34. Abney about to take the snap, and another false start on the offense, and Abney's not happy. More penalties on the offense. A false start on Laura Cowie. Cowie, the receiver, made the touchdown reception back at the beginning of the fourth quarter. And Cowie still on the field. The clock rolls on, says the lead official. Now under 2:20 to play, 2:15 exactly. Play clock's at 18, and Abney will waste as much time as he possibly can here. 1st and 15 from the 49. Just past midfield, entering Red Devil territory. And a handoff to Hinshaw will be an end up in a loss of 3 yards. Tyrone Lofton in on the tackle. And Red Devils will take a timeout. That'll be 2nd down and 18 yards. Red Devils take their 2nd timeout of the half. 1:54 to play, 2nd and 18. When we come back, Pike trails by 3. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
Set being reset to 1 minute 57 seconds.
1 minute 57 seconds put back on the clock. They added just about 5 seconds after that runoff. 2nd and 18, Zionsville has it in their right at the edge of their own territory. 49-yard line, 2nd and 18. It's a handoff to Hinshaw. They'll just try and run the clock out here if they can. Hinshaw falls forward for a gain of 5 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 13. Red Devils take another timeout, and will step aside as well. Pike trying to come back. They have to make a stop here on 3rd and 13 if they want to have any shot. They'll have no timeouts and under 1:30 to go. We'll step aside and see how it comes up. Come back for the final 2 minutes of action. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
Seth Jackson coming off the field for the Red Devils. Coming out of the timeout, it is 3rd down.
3rd down and 13. Last chance for Pike. If they can't get a stop here on 3rd and 13, Zionsville will be able to run out the clock. From Pike's own 47-yard line, the line to gain is the 34-yard line. Look out for that. You can see it on your screen. 3rd and 13. It'll be a handoff for Hinshaw, and Pike will be able to make a stop. The clock will run. But the clock has not ran a second. It's still locked on 1:48 seconds. And not a second ran off the clock. The clock should be running. Officials discussing. They'll set the clock to 1:38. It'll be 4th and 9, and Zionsville will have to punt it away. But we'll wait and see how much time they put on the clock. It's a minute 48 now.
Clock is being reset to 1:38.
They'll move it to 1:38. So 10 seconds off the clock on that run. Plus the clock should run once the ball gets set. Once the official signals. And the clock will run now. 1:37 and counting off the clock. The offense is still on the field, not looking to punt at all. Zionsville, I would assume, would run this clock all the way down and maybe take a timeout. And that's exactly what they will do. 10 on the play clock right now. Now it'll be 5. 4th and 9, which will end up 4th and 9 after we come back. A minute and 11 seconds. Zionsville takes a timeout. They'll punt the ball away. Final minute and change coming up next. Pike will have it when we come back. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back. Final minute and 11 seconds here. Zionsville will punt it away. On to punt is Trevor Henkel. He's at the 42. Tony Ledford back to receive the punt, and the punt will go out of bounds at in between the, looks like the 35 and the 40-yard line. The official will mark it out at the 38-yard line, and that's where Pike will take over. So 1 minute, 6 seconds on the clock. And the clock stops there. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 38. Pike has the ball. We'll see what Coach Brevard can do. All the money lays on this drive. It'll be marked at the far hash, the 38-yard line. And can Suttles put together a game-winning drive here in the final minute and 6 seconds? You're about to see. Suttles in the backfield. In the shotgun, I should say. Barry on his left. 4 receivers split out wide. Suttles looks right, deep downfield, caught by Grays. Is he inbounds? He is. A pickup of 15, make it 16 yards, and they'll mark it at the Zionsville 46. What a first play. 4 seconds off the clock and a pickup of 16. Low snap. Suttles looking deep downfield. Grays is the man, and it's incomplete. Just overthrown.
As incomplete intended for Gavin Grays. Defense on the play, number 16, George Quandy. 2nd down and 10.
Quandy in on the defense that time, and nice job by George Quandy, the senior, able to get in and in between Grays and the ball. 57 seconds. 1st and 10. Excuse me, it should be 2nd and 10 now. Suttles in the shotgun. 4 receivers split out wide. Low snap. Finds his man Eccles for a pickup of 9 yards on 2nd down. Will it be 8 yards? It will. It'll be an 8-yard pickup. And it'll be 3rd down and 2. They've got 2 plays to make this 2 yards. It's a low snap, and it'll be a quarterback sneak. He'll slide down, but he's short of the line to gain. It'll be 4th down and 1, and the clock's rolling. Well, the clock stopped right now, but it should be rolling as he didn't get out of bounds. A lot of technical difficulties right now tonight with the clock. And they'll mark it a first down. So they give Suttles that forward conversion, and they'll mark it a first down. The clock is rolling, 45 seconds and counting. Suttles in the shotgun, and it's an early run. Kamon Turner looked like jumped the line on that in the left slot. You can see him at the top of your screen walking off. A false start on Kamon Turner, and then it'll be first down and 15 from the 41. The Red Devils have 41 yards to go and 39 seconds to do it. It's first and 15. Suttles not on the same page as Gavin Grays as that ball sails out of bounds. Grays has two hands to the sky and not sure if he ran the wrong route or if Suttles called the wrong play. But either way, miscommunication, and it's second and 15 from the 41. Now just 33 seconds on the clock. Trips to the left. Gavin Grays by himself on the right. Suttles looks left, finds Eccles over the middle. Clock is running, 25 seconds and counting. Will they spike it? It'll be a first down. No, it'll be second down. Second down and 5, and it'll be a spike. Kendrick Suttles spikes the ball, 17 seconds to go, and it'll be third down now and 3 yards. The clock is stopped at 17 seconds. The exact amount of points Zionsville has. Everyone on their feet now in the bleachers here at Pike High School. The whole student section cheering their Red Devils on to victory here. 17 seconds to go, and 29 yards stand in front of the Pike Red Devils and Kendrick Suttles. It's 3rd and 3, and it looks like Pike's going to kick a field goal, and they're going to try and tie up the game with 17 seconds to go. The man on to kick for the Red Devils. The high, it's up, and it's no good. Short and left, and Zionsville will take over on the possession. Griffin Weaver was the kicker, and he just didn't have enough leg to get there. But a flag on the play. It's on Zionsville. A roughing the kicker call, and the Red Devils have more than 9 lives tonight. The Red Devils will have a 1st and 10. It'll be a 15-yard penalty from the 29 all the way down to the 14-yard line. Should be at the 14. It's at about the 14 and a half. And the Red Devils will have the ball. It's 1st and 10. The clock's rolling. 8 seconds to go. 7 seconds. Still some miscommunication with the officials. They'll set the time to 15 seconds. So 15 seconds on the clock. The clock will be rolling. But it's 1st and 10, and Weaver is on to make the kick. Griffin Weaver. Can he save the day, be the hero for the Red Devils? The kick is up, and it's through. Kick is good, and we have a tie game. What a kick there by Griffin Weaver. He says, how do you like me now? Beautiful field goal there, straight through the uprights, splitting the uprights, and tying up the ball game at 17 apiece. Zionsville Eagles will have the possession. 11 seconds on the clock. What a turn of events. We may see overtime here shortly. 11 seconds until that happens. Until then, we'll take a short break. You're watching a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
Griffin Weaver out to kick off.
11 seconds stand in between Mike Brevard and an overtime that could get him his first victory in his first game coaching for the Pike Red Devils. Griffin Weaver on to kick after a fantastic game-tying field goal there in the waning seconds. A squib kick will take the game down to 8 seconds. And you have to presume that Zionsville, Christian Abney, will just knee it down and take it into overtime. But you never know. Scott Turnquist could pull something out of his hat. Could see Christian Abney throw a ball deep downfield. Could see a lateral. See it all the time in college football, in the NFL. Could see it here in high school football. I've seen crazier things happen, but Abney will be on to take a knee. Just 8 seconds on the clock, but one knee will force an overtime.
Kneel down for Abney. Loss of one on the play.
And that kneel down will take us to the end of regulation. So 17 apiece on the clock. We'll have overtime when we come back. You're listening to a Pike football presentation as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
Coin toss in midfield to determine possession in the overtime period. Both teams will get a set of downs from the 10-yard line. High score.
Back here at Pike High School, the Red Devils and the Eagles all knotted at 17 apiece. There's a coin toss to see who goes first for Zionsville.
The Red Devils will attempt to score in the north end zone towards the scoreboard.
And Zionsville has won the toss, so they will have the ball first for Indiana High School football rules, overtime rules. Each team will get a set of downs from their own 10-yard line. So Zionsville will be going from their 10-yard line, technically the Red Devils' 10-yard line, trying to score a touchdown. They'll have 10 yards and they'll have 4 downs to do it. They can kick a field goal, but then Pike will have also 4 downs to get the same touchdown. If they tie it, they'll go on to play more, or if either team wins, and that will be the end result. Looks like Zionsville has won the toss and they have deferred, so Zionsville will play defense first, which means we'll see Kendrick Suttles take the field for the Red Devils. Smart call by Coach Turnquist. It's easier to see what you need to do on offense rather than going first, because if Pike scores a touchdown here, then the Eagles will have to score a touchdown to remain in overtime. But it'll be 1st and 10, and no Suttles on the field right now. Come on, Turner in the Wildcat. It's a fake handoff. Turner up the middle, and he scores. First play of this overtime, and Kamon Turner takes it 10 yards up the left side, all the way into the end zone, the Wildcat formation, and he's all the way into the end zone. Ten-yard run there, Kamon Turner, the senior. Now they'll have an extra point coming on. If you're Scott Turnquist, it's not what you wanted for your defense there. You were hoping they could get a stop or force a field goal. If you're Coach Brevard, you couldn't have asked for a better start. One play, one score. They'll kick an extra point, and now this extra point means a lot, because if they miss this extra point, it's only a 6-point lead, which means Zionsville could win with a touchdown and an extra point after attempt. It'll be Griffin Weaver, who just hit that 30-yard field goal to tie up the ball game. And now he's got an even shorter one for the extra point here. Scott Turnquist arguing with the lead official, trying to get things settled here. That was unsportsmanlike conduct on Pike.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Red Devils.
So it should be, I believe, a 15-yard penalty with Pike. And Pike will have the ball, so it won't be a 15-yard penalty. The score stands, and it'll be an extra point here, but that unsportsmanlike conduct will stand on the Pike offense. Griffin Weaver, extra point is through, but a flag on the play, and unsportsmanlike conduct on the offense. Oh no, it's delay of game, excuse me. Delay of game on the offense.
We will move back 5 yards and try the point again.
5-yard penalty. They'll re-kick the extra point. Stands at 23-17 right now. Pike on to kick their extra point. Now it will be a 26-yard field goal. Griffin Weaver, the junior, picks it up and through. Extra point is good. 24-17. A beautiful set of downs there as Kamon Turner able to wildcat 10-yard rush into the end zone. We'll take a short break. You're watching Pike football as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back. Sudden death here, overtime at Pike High School. Zionsville will be on offense now from the 10-yard line.
Red Devils are getting marched off half the distance to the goal. And
After that unsportsmanlike conduct on the scoring play, they'll have first down from the 5-yard line, so it's half the distance to the goal on that unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. So that's where they enforce the unsportsmanlike conduct. He's got trips to the right, does Christian Abney. Abney's in the shotgun. It'll be a handoff to Wrigley Bumgarner. He's around the outside, and he's into the end zone. It's a touchdown for Zionsville. One play for each team. And now we'll await the extra point to see if we'll play another set of downs. It'll be 24-23 as we stand now, and Zionsville will come on, and the Eagles will kick an extra point. The kicker will be Trevor Henkel.
Trevor Henkel on to try the extra point for Zionsville.
Just a 20-yard kick. Important snap here from the center. An important hold by Luke Murphy. The hold is good, and the kick is good. Up and through the uprights. Tied at 24, and we'll go to overtime number 2. Zionsville will be on offense now when we come back. But we'll take a short break. Await this second overtime. Sudden death here coming. Zionsville 24, Pike 24. You're watching Pike football as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back.
We're going down to the other end of the field. It will be first and 10 from the 10. First and goal from the 10 for Zionsville.
Back here for overtime number 2. It's 24 apiece as we start sudden death. Overtime number 2. Zionsville has the ball first this time, and we'll flip sides of the field. Christian Abney will take the field. He's got trips on his left side. It's a low snap. He'll sneak it up the middle, and he'll pick up 2 yards on first down. It'll be second down now, 8 yards to the goal line. No time on the clock, just a play clock of 35 seconds after every play. So it'll be second down and 8 from the 8-yard line. Mark at the 9-yard line, so second down and 9. Hinshaw is the running back on the field with him in the backfield on his left hip. He'll step forward, now back. Abney directing traffic. Man in motion is Bumgarner. Has the snap, steps up in the pocket, stays poised, and he'll be sacked. Brought down by Josh Woods.
Number 10, Andre Dickerson.
Woods has some stuff to say to the Eagles afterwards, and will be directed off the field after he lost his helmet.
Loss of 9 on the play. Brings up
And Woods will be forced off the field for one play as he lost his helmet on that play. Football high school rules. After he lost that play, he'll be forced off the field for one single play. And the Red Devils will call a timeout. It'll be 3rd down and 18 yards from the Red Devil 18 when we come back. It's 24 apiece. You're watching Pike Football as part of RDTV Media. Third down and goal from the 18-yard line. 18 yards separates Zionsville and the touchdown marker. Abney steps up in the pocket, fires, and a touchdown to Eugene Hilton. Eagles score a touchdown. Huge play by Christian Abney, and Hilton comes up big on 3rd and long. Touchdown by Zionsville, and the Eagles have the lead now. Extra point to come here.
Senior Jordan Rutland, please report to the press box. Jordan Rutland.
Trevor Henkel on to kick the extra point. 30-24 as it stands right at the moment. The holder is Luke Murphy. The hold's good. The kick is up, and it splits the uprights. It's good. Pike players disagreeing, thinking it went up and too high.
Score is now Red Devils 24, Zionsville 31.
But the officials will count it. A 7-point lead, and the Red Devils will have to score a touchdown to keep Pike afloat. We'll see that next. You're watching Pike Football, part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back. Pike needs to score a touchdown, and Suttles will stay off the field. Looks like they'll run the Wildcat again from the 10-yard line. Kamon Turner in playing quarterback. In the backfield with him, Miles Perkins. 3 receivers, including Barry, off to the right side, and Caskey off the left. Kamon Turner will take the snap. He's in the shotgun. Now they'll redirect the play. 12 on the play clock. Perkins will switch sides to his right now. 7 on the play clock. They've got to go now. 5. And they'll take the snap. It's a low one. Fake handoff, and Turner will run around inside the 10, inside the 5, and down to the 3-yard line. That's where they'll mark it. Now they'll mark it at the 2 on first down. So 2nd down and goal from the 2. Pike doing everything they can to knock off the Eagles here on opening night of high school football. On 2nd down and 2, Turner stays in the game in the Wildcat, and in motion is Eccles. It's a fake handoff to Eccles, and Turner gets to the 1, and he's stood up at the 1. The Zionsville faithful cheers as they'll stop the Red Devils just shy. It'll be 3rd down and 1 from the 1. And now will they mark it back at the 2? Looks like they did mark it back at the 2. Seemed to me as if Kamon Turner got farther down, and looks like Turner is cramping up a bit. No, his helmet fell off, and the official will make him come off the field for this one play. So Suttles retakes the field. Only 5 on the play clock. They've got to go now, and Pike's going to have to call a timeout. Pike calls a timeout, so they'll burn another one. I believe that's their final timeout of overtime. They don't get unlimited timeouts. They were already out of the second half. So it'll be 3rd down and goal from the 2-yard line when we come back. 31-24, Zionsville holding on to a touchdown lead here in overtime number 2. You're watching Pike football as part of RDTV Media. We'll be right back. It'll be 3rd down and 2 from 3rd down and goal. 3rd down and goal, and after not having a timeout, it'll be a 5-yard penalty on the Red Devils. So from the 7, 3rd down and goal. Low snap rolls across, pass is broken up, and a flag. The ball was tipped, and by the back line judge, the flag flies through the air. Will it be pass interference? One official says the ball is tipped. No flag on the play, the head official announces. The Zionsville faithful goes crazy.
Calls that the ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage. Therefore, no pass interference, no penalty on the play. It will be 4th down and goal.
It'll be 4th down and goal from the 7-yard line. The score you see on your screen is not correct for the time being. It's 31-24 still. This is the final play. 4th down and 7. If Zionsville scores here, Kamon Turner in the Wildcats, a low snap. He'll run with it. He's at the 10. He'll break 3, and he's tripped up, and that's the ball game.
Turner is stopped. There is a flag on the play.
There is a flag on the play. More flags and more penalties. Depends who this one's on. Zionsville believes it's on the Red Devils, and it is. Holding on Pike. The game is over. Wow, what a ball game. And the Zionsville Eagles come out on top. For back-to-back seasons, they beat Pike here on their home field. 31-24, your final score. What a game indeed as Zionsville comes out on top. Zionsville next week at Lebanon. They'll be in Lebanon to take on the Tigers, and Pike at Fishers for next week. Pike comes out 0-1 tonight. Zionsville moves on to 1-0. 31-24, your final score. A big thanks tonight goes out to Superintendent of Pike Township Schools is Dr. Larry Young. Pike High School Principal is Mr. Troy Inman. Athletic Directors are Dave Paddock and Kendra Champion McAloon. Chief Technology Officer tonight for RDTV, Todd Riker. Tonight's technical manager has been Kyle Bredehoff. Coordinating producer is Mrs. Tamby Fly McCall, and director and producer has been Dan Bordenkecker. Camera crew tonight, Doggins Mercier, Destiny Timms, Eli Buckin, and Todd and Elijah Warner. Graphics tonight by Todd Riker. Tonight's final score is Zionsville 31 and Pike 24. I'm Graham Shear. Thank you so much for joining us tonight on RDTV. Good night from Pike High School.